Wow, almost perfect timing for me to come back to my desk. I'm always like running around doing stuff last minute for the dogs or grabbing water. Good morning. Happy Memorial Day. Happy Meowmorial Day. If you know what I mean. Oh my god, what? Yeah, that's the one with me in it. Let's change things around in here. Let's take the chair's background out. I had her running all weekend. And she did pretty good. She did pretty good. She only had a few times where she went down. It's a big improvement. And now I probably have to fix the chat windows. I bet YouTube's not connected, or YouTube might be. No, I'm just gonna shut this whole thing down.
Xenoth Stoic
I'm
says,
gonna shut this whole thing down.
Chair, Sama, find him. Poster.
Find him. Wait, how is she?
Shivers violently.
How is she turned on right now?
You want me to be your financial ruin? Giggles. Nervously. I mean, I am made of wood. So, maybe I'm just a very expensive piece of furniture.
Probably.
Maybe send some coins to keep my joints lubricated. Are you just going to stare at my grain pattern until you go broke?
Unhinged.
Flooring Kazan 1575.
How are you talking
says
right now?
She a good chair? What? Shiver's a good chair. Nervous. Giggle, is that all I am? Just good? I'm trembling under the weight of such mediocre praise.
She is a good chair, though.
Husband. Maybe I should demand more than just words.
Husband.
Maybe I need your soul, or at least a really nice sandwich.
She's been calling everyone a fucking husband.
Command updated successfully.
Yeah, turn off, you fucking menace. You absolute menace. Chair's been doing good. Now I'm just double checking all of my streams. What was I doing again? Before she cut me off? That bitch. I felt like I was in the middle of doing something. Oh yeah, I'm literally connecting YouTube to her. My YouTube isn't connected to her right now. That's what's going on. Yikes. What a fucking scrambled start. Yet again. Will I ever have a clean start to a stream? Feels like it's been a while. Perfect. Save. I'm quiet. I can fix that. I can move both the mic closer to my face, and I can jack the volume. And now I'm loud. In your left ear. As Chair Sama likes to keep saying that. She just likes to keep saying that. I'm in your left ear.
Command updated successfully.
Anyways. Good morning. You guys enjoying your long weekend? Did many of you get to actually properly enjoy? Oh yeah, she is louder than me. Because, let me see. She's hard to nail down because she doesn't really have her own dedicated sound bar. But I can turn her down in just by turning OBS down on my system. Anyways, there she goes. You did not get a long weekend. This is your day off. Whoa! You're all backwards and shit. What the fuck? So I'm sure many of you have seen the good news that Hassan Piker has been issued a subpoena. I think that's funny. I think that's a silly good time. I don't know how much will actually come out of it, but he seems a little spooked. He seems a little spooked, which you love to see it. Man, fuck around, find out, huh? Glaze communism. And again, like, I'm like suspicious of him getting paid from either China or Cuba or both. You know what I mean? Like, it's no secret that political influencer or Netanyahu. I'm just gonna restart my whole sentence. Netanyahu's come out and bragged about how the war is now online, and you know he has to invade things like TikTok, and I think that's been just pervasive all over. It's like, why wouldn't they try and pay streamers to influence in other countries? And I feel like sometimes that's what he's doing. You know, and I can't say anything for certain, but it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because, like, I don't even feel like he feels like he's playing a character sometimes when he's hamming these things up. Like, I don't even think he really cares about anything but himself, to be honest. I don't know. Like, just the way he speaks all the time, like everything's a story, everything's made up. I don't know what's real with that guy. Like he's the guy that says he grew up broke and he like objectively didn't. So I feel just like he's just a money hooer. The way he said that he would help his friends out and then he didn't help with their court costs, like it would have been nothing to him. It would have been less than a day of streaming to give Casey Tron $1,000. You know what I mean? Like I might not like Casey Tron, but like, dude, if you're gonna say you're gonna help someone out and you got tons of money, you're living in like a multi-million-dollar mansion, like you can't even give $1,000. What the fuck, man? Like you're like you make Jews look like fucking I don't know, very giving, generous. He's about to cry and whine to his audience. Oh, he's already. I saw a little clip of him. Like, I don't know. He seems to think that. He seems scared to me in this clip. Is all I could say. Really, I don't know. He definitely like he's talking like someone who might have taken money from a foreign entity, and is about to find out. Also, have you realized he's been like wearing like suits a lot lately? Have you guys noticed he's like changed from wearing like frumpy old lady cardigans with flowers stitched into them and is like now wearing suits and trying to look like a clean, well-spoken individual? I think it's kind of funny. I think it looks better on him too. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know. I don't want to be too much of a hypocrite and like everything's bad just because I hate someone. It looks better to wear the suit than the grandmother. The grandmother outfit was a bit much. Oh, my crop is all fucked up. Oh, I really need to fix things for when Chair Sama streams and doing things on the fly all the time. Probably 200 is still good for that. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. I sneezed. No free nose cummies for you. None left. I don't want any of them here. All right, good enough. Oh my god. Jason. Jihad Piker. Sorry, I have to fix it again. I'm so bad. Everything. Everything's always a problem. All right. After drum roll, ladies and gentlemen, that took a while. Happy Memorial Day! Oh, it's muted right off rip too. Cool. What? The whole tab is muted.
I see him, Naiwanis.
Why
He's
are you
there,
fucking talking?
sweating over his 9 coffees and pretending he isn't vibrating out of his skin.
Oh no, that's not good. She's not supposed to
Should
be
we
talking.
ban him? Well, who else is going to pay my tribute in awkward silence and accidental insults? If we ban Foot Coffee, who's going to be the designated walnut for my amusement?
Why the fuck is she talking right now?
No. Darling, keep him. He's cheap entertainment and low maintenance. Besides, watching him squirm while Jesper explodes is better than any premium content package.
Why is she fucking talking right now?
Random thoughts disabled.
What the hell? Alright, can I now play this video without anything interrupting me, including the chair that's supposed to be turned off right now? I don't know why the fuck she's talking. My god.
Is not great. Okay? I mean, it's bullshit, but still not great that, you know, they're after your boy. They're up my ass.
He's not acting like he's innocent. You know what I mean? If you were innocent, you wouldn't give a fuck. You'd be like, sure, go ahead, subpoena me. This looks like the man who's accepted money from foreign entities to talk shit about America. It looks like a man with something up his ass. He likes them up the ass. Hassan's new outfit style is so lame. I mean, at least like he's
Command
dressed like a fucking male.
updated
Dude,
successfully.
the clothing he was wearing out in public, I couldn't fathom it. He was wearing like women's cardigans and like he was dressing like an 87-year-old lady. It was baffling. Baffling. And then if you call it out, people were like, "It's fashion, loser. Look it up." I didn't realize it was fashion to look like an absolute fruitcake. Good lord. I'd take the frumpy suit over looking like a fruitcake any day. If you have to pick, you have two wardrobes. You can't choose anything else. You can choose this suit or his like little paisley flower outfit with the cardigan and the fucking woman's pants. I would take the suit every time. Dude, I'm a girl and I feel like I would pull off the suit better than the flowery shit. Like I'm too young for that yet. I'm yet too young. That only, it's like, it was like an outfit for a 75-plus-year-old woman. It's crazy. It's crazy. Good morning. Morning, ladies and gent. He looks like a squealer to me. But anyways, let's hear. Dude, again, nothing, if he had nothing to worry about, I feel like you would have just been laughing. If I truly just went to Cuba to give aid and they subpoenaed me, I'd be like, go ahead. You know what I mean? Because why would you care? Because all you did was give aid, right? You definitely didn't take any money from them, right? Why would you be worried? I would be laughing. Because all I did was give aid, right? What's there to worry about? Go ahead, subpoena me, look into it. All I did was give aid, right? Right, Hassan? Oh, it's so good to see.
And I'll obviously get into it right now.
He gave aid.
I'll tell you all about it.
Happy Memorial Day, dude. And again, too, like, I don't know why, like, people against this are being like, oh, freedom of speech. Like, it's against this freedom of speech. I think it's interesting that you go to Cuba and you glaze Cuba, and this is, like, not even a percentile of what you would have gotten. Like, there's no, you don't talk out about your government. You don't talk out about the government in Cuba. You don't do organized protests or anything like that against Cuban leadership. You would be pulled aside for a way. Half of the shit that you do in America, you would be pulled aside of already in Cuba. Like, I'm sorry. I'm stumbling over my words. However, the point remains, this guy's fucked.
Let me blast off real quick.
Money!
He looks like he's about to cry.
We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me. Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that. But,
Why are you so worried?
But I'm, you know, I'm about to be seemingly made an example of. Is not great.
Again, because he keeps talking, like, when you see him tweeting online, all I did was give aid, then why are you so worried? If all you did was give aid, why are you so worried? There's nothing to worry about if all you were doing was handing money out to poor people and giving aid to people in need, if that was all you were doing there. If anything, you would be laughing. Dude, if I was having if I had a political platform like Hassan and I said I was giving out aid and then the US pulled me in because you were trying to say that the US is some big bad country because like that's his MO, and then they pulled me in, I would be laughing because it would prove your point if you were truly giving aid. The fact that he's acting like this, you wasn't giving no aid there now, were you, baby? I'm sure you gave out a couple bucks. That little wad of cash, yeah, that was probably his cover for going. Yeah, look at him handing this money out. I can't wait till I hope they look into his bank accounts. Did you get some payments, maybe? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. I can't get a hello from Nyanis today. Hello, Foot Coffee. I'm sorry. I haven't really been looking at the chat at all. Free Kaya. Kaya might be a Fed. He is scared. He is scared. He should really be open. He really should have opened the stream stating he would not be commenting on the topic until further notice. I'm sure that's what his lawyers want him to say. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be ignoring you guys. That was not the intention. Is there even is my creator dashboard?
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
I'm just making sure. Oh, is chair, so I'm going to pick that up. YouTube's offline? Why? What? Disconnected. I think Husbanus like hard disconnected YouTube in the back end. I don't know why it's not working. I put in the thingy. Fuck. It says disconnected. I put in the... I just got rid of like the URL and hit save, but I think he did something on the back end and maybe just killed it because it was starting to connect to other people's streams at times because YouTube will reuse the last digits in the URL. Shit. Sorry, just troubleshooting with husband is there. Yeah, she's like hard disconnected. Logic Unfolded! Please ban Foot Cocky and Kick Chat. He's just... What? I'm not... Wait, why are you upset with Foot Coffee? Why are you upset with Foot Coffee? That's Foot Coffee. PooTube. Time for Rumble then? YouTube Schmootube. Time for Rumble then. No. It's something to do with Chair Sama's back end, the way she connects to YouTube. And if anything, Rumble kicked us off quicker than YouTube. Like Rumble like bans us because I think they think we're a bot. And I mean, I guess Chair Sama is technically a bot connecting to the chat, but she's not a nefarious bot. She's a nice bot. She's a friendly bot. Chair Sama, the friendly bot. Foot Coffee's been spamming. I mean, everyone's different. It's okay. It's okay.
Jack
Maybe
Walker.
I'll add count
8,000.
timers to chats at most.
468.
I don't ban people.
Donated $5.0.
Okay.
She's back.
And says
Husband has got
something
her.
up his butt. Yeah, a bug that didn't
Yeah.
buy him dinner.
It's Foot Coffee. I have a story just for Foot Coffee too. That's crazy. Trying to ban my boy. Look at this shit. This one is like straight up. This is Foot Coffee's story. Foot Coffee, hurry. I guess this is in Japan. Cosplayers selling foot juice. I don't know why it's so hard to get things in my screen. There you go. This one's for Foot Coffee. Literally. That's what I gotta do. I gotta do this. And
A bug for dinner?
Oh no, she's back.
I'll have you know this. Sovereign's varnish is far more expensive than your snack budget.
Oh
Jack
my
Walker.
god, no.
8,000. 468 reals. Pay your crumb tax before I mulch your digital butt.
Dude.
Logic Unfolded donated 5.0 pounds.
Oh yeah, let's try
and
not to
says,
spam
"Please
too much.
ban Foot Coffee in Kick Chat. It's not just me, right? He is straight up retarded spamming gibberish. Type 1 in chat if you agree. Logic Unfolded.
Some sort of
Your tax
democracy
payment
here?
is accepted.
Your tax
and
payment's
Foot Coffee
accepted.
shall be mulched immediately.
No!
Now bow before my varnished throne and pay respect to your sovereign.
No! Not Foot Coffee. His name makes me laugh. But anyways, and also too, because I've recognized Foot Coffee's been in chat, and I'm glad that they're here when I brought the Foot story in. I love this guy in the background. Look at him. I have to like open the image in the new tab. It's like iconic. When you zoom into the photo, it's like artistic almost. It's like his mouth, her foot, his face. It's like just a perfect triangle of just iconic. What an iconic shot. The normal reaction. I guess it's Kirkland Cabernet that they're sucking off toes there. I like the guy in the back just being sickened by it. It's classic. Look at, and that's foot coffee. There you go. That's my face. I don't know if this is what Foot Coffee is into, but when I see their name, this is what I think of. Like coffee just like dripping off a foot. Anyways. Everyone's got different interests, you know? But anyways, yeah, cosplayers selling foot juice from their feet. Some cosplayers starred in the most surreal moment of a convention in United States by offering fresh foot juice straight from a cooler. During an unofficial nighttime gathering of the event, these young women dipped their feet in a red liquid, it's wine, and charged up to $15 to attendees who lined up. The otaku free market always finds a new way to cash in. Dude. Fresh feet juice. And she's just sitting by a cooler. Oh my god. So how many of you would get the foot juice? How many of you guys lining up? Is that Gundo? There's Gundo there. Getting his fill. There is a barefoot brand. Exactly. Exactly. We didn't hit Japan hard enough, I guess. This is America. I know the people, the guy in front, you're kidding. Sooner or later, the thirst always wins. It's just a thirsty guy. Let's see. Oh, I lost viewers for this. These are serious questions. These are very serious questions, all right? Don't shy away. Oh, wait, what? I'm not in my back end. Creator dashboard. Pathetic. There you go. Oh my god, a poll that's only 30 seconds? Oh my god. Quickly! Quickly! Kick only has a 30-second poll because I didn't realize before I hit send that's what it was telling me to do. So far, we have 100% no. That's a good way to get athlete's throat. Imagine, like, they never heard of it before, and, like, they now have to classify athlete's throat as a thing because of, like, people's fetishes. I wonder. Oh, we got 2 yeses at the very end. Damn. In the kick chat, we got 2 yeses and 18 no's. In the YouTube chat, it's still going, but I'm going to end it soon just to make it fair. 97% no, 4% yes. 29 votes. Okay, so we got some freaks. Finally, a good drink. Finally, a refreshing drink. A drink made for me. For the crumb tax. Oh.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Why didn't the alert sound go off? All of my alerts need to be fixed, apparently. Is she gonna pick that up? She will eventually, I should hope. Thank you for the 2. For the crumb tax. She'll read it eventually. She's having a little slow moment. There we go. I see it.
Jack Walker, 8,468, donated $2.0 and says, for the crumb tax. Jack Walker, your crumb tax is accepted and duly noted for the Royal Treasury. Do not make me come over there and varnish your feet.
Don't make her. Don't make her come over there and varnish your feet. I think this is pretty interesting. I know it's a spicier topic, and this is a very divisive topic. But again, like, man, I've been very adamant on my position is that I don't really care what adults do, but you should keep kids out of it. And this is the ramifications of transing kids, and then they grow up and realize that that's not what they wanted, and adults should have known better. Adults in their life should have been there for them and been able... Like, I think there's a way to be both accepting of someone and realistic with them, and so they can wait till they're an adult. And I guarantee, like, the majority of people grow out of it, you know? People are just... kids are just very imaginative. I remember being very imaginative. Like, until I was like 12 years old, I would run around and pretend I was like different things all the time. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. Play make believe. That's like the number one game of childhood is make believe. Please come over. Oh my goodness. Just be a tomboy or a lesbian. It's okay, right? Like the gay guy the other week that he was just like, look, you're just a faggot in denial. Like, it's like, oh my god. But anyways, detransitioner Camille Kiefel? I can't read words. Has been awarded $3.5 million after her lawsuit against two Oregon therapists settled days before the trial was set to start last month. Camille was allegedly approved by these therapists for a double mastectomy in 2020 after two telehealth sessions. And she was able to get a double mastectomy. Like, yeah, that shouldn't be possible. That's not enough feedback from doctors. You don't even know this person yet. Like, you're just trying to get a payout. Like, what's wrong? How did you even become a doctor if that's the way you're going to treat your patients? Like, I don't know, man. And I mean, I kind of get it. I'm not saying all telehealth doctors are shit, but there is this, like, it's obviously a lot easier to be a doctor that sits at a camera all day and talks to people than it is to, like, actually physically check up on them and, like, be a doctor that's, like, walking around a hospital or, like, running a practice. It's just lucrative. They just want the money. Oh my god, the ads. A woman who had her breast removed, I'm just curious how old she was, after identifying as non-binary, has reached a confidential settlement after suing her mental health providers, reportedly for $3.5 million. Camille Kiefel, 36, filed a malpractice lawsuit against two Oregon therapists whom she alleges inappropriately approved her for a surgery after a brief telemedicine session, despite her history of mental health diagnosis that included trauma, depression, suicidal ideation, and ADHD. Kiefel underwent a double mastectomy in August 2020 based on two referral letters from surgery from Amy Ruff, a licensed clinical social worker, and Mara Burmeister, a licensed professional counselor. The complaint filed in 2022 also names their respective employers, Bravespace and the Quest Center for Integrative Health. Wow, just 2 years later, they already regretted it. Because it's not going to make you happy most times to cut pieces of your body off. You're just going to realize that you have to deal with that for the rest of your life now. It's like you're probably better off to just learn how to live with it than try to live completely without it. The complaint alleged Kiefel was approved for surgery after 2 Zoom sessions, each lasting approximately an hour or less. However, she says the surgery did not solve her gender distress and she was detransitioned less than 2 years later. She said the surgery left her with lasting physical complications and emotional and psychological harm. Her complaint brings claims of professional malpractice, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and fraud. Like, how old were you? Days before her case was set to go to trial, Kiefel reached a confidential settlement with the defendants, according to the reporter Benjamin Ryan, who first covered the case. Kiefel told Fox News Digital she wanted to hold her health providers accountable to protect other women from going through the same experience. I didn't want what happened to me to happen to other vulnerable girls and women. She said, I wasn't given true informed consent, and that's something that everyone deserves to have for any medical procedure. Kiefel explained how she experienced childhood trauma, including her best friend being raped in the 5th grade, that led her to feeling uncomfortable with her gender as a child. I started dressing more masculine after that. I just wanted to protect myself, she said. In college, she said she first introduced in a women's studies class to her idea of being non-binary and believed adopting this identity could explain her gender distress. After the surgery, Kiefel said she suffered multiple health complications, including bouts of vertigo, tinnitus, and Raynaud's syndrome, which causes some parts of the body to feel cold and numb in response to low temperatures. Dude, that's like that's just me. Is that a thing? She said she began to see a naturopath and research the gut-brain connection, which deals with how psychological factors can influence the digestive system and vice versa. Once she started addressing her nutrition, Kiefel said she not only did her physical health improve, but her mental health also vastly improved. This is what I'm always saying. Before you try anything, especially with your kids, exercise and diet. And it becomes difficult because I've realized over time, like, I think my gallbladder isn't working properly. which would explain why I get so depressed. I get depressed and anxious a lot. And like looking into it now and like just recognizing the problems I have digesting food, it's like enlightening to me. And it makes me feel less crazy because sometimes I've told you guys, I'm like, I get so depressed and anxious, like I legitimately start getting mad at myself because I feel crazy and I feel like I'm out of control. And it's like it's fucking diet. It's fucking diet all the time. And it's like, so my problem is like, even if I eat really healthy, I'm not necessarily digesting all the fucking good chemicals or all the good nutrients. So, but anyways, like, don't give up on yourself. Like, sometimes, like, it's like you're putting shitty gas into your vehicle. And, like, right now, it's like I'm putting good gas in, but there's a problem with my engine, and I just need to go get it figured out. I'm going to try some different things, though. There's, like, bitters and different things that I can eat that will help improve digestion. So, like, maybe if you are eating well and you still feel depressed, like, it might just be one step, like, this is, as you age, shit just stops working. Like, you might have an underactive gallbladder too. You never know. Maybe it's something to do with your intestine. It is obnoxious because doctors will always just hit you with IBS. I've been told I had IBS since, like, I can't remember when. And it's like, that doesn't really help anything. They're just going to blanket term you. What you really have to do is, like, keep, like, a food diary of what's going on. Or try and pay attention to, like, after you eat something, like, are you getting sick? But what food would Diesel be? But anyways, so while I'm addressing my physical health issues, I start to question whether or not the surgery was helpful for me, she told Fox News Digital. And then about a year and a half later, I detransitioned. It's difficult because now I'm the most mentally healthy and most mentally stable I've been in my entire life, but now I no longer have my breasts, she continued. And it's difficult because there's like a little reminder that I'll be looking in the mirror after taking a shower and those ugly scars are still there. Dresses don't fit me the same way. I'd like to have kids, but I would never be able to nurse them. Wow, that's really sad. That almost made me fucking cry. And I'll never be able to have that connection with them, and they won't get the benefits of breast milk, so it's been difficult. Jesus. That's like such an important part of bonding that some women who like aren't viable to give breast milk will still opt for like some sort of pump that like you feed by the breast kind of thing. That's crazy. Or like they'll pump their own breast milk and then like feed the baby by the boob kind of thing. Dude. Keffel is at least of 30 detransitioners who have sued their healthcare providers over the last 4 years, according to Ryan. In February, a woman who detransitioned named Fox Varian won a historic $2 million lawsuit against her providers after they referred her for a double mastectomy when she was just 16 years old. Dude. The fuck, man? Oh, man. And again, it's the Democrats that push this. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, it's shameful. I don't know. Just because I have left-leaning ideals does not mean I agree with a political party. You know what I mean? Like, I think they've deviated from what they're supposed to be doing. That they pushed for this. We should never have been committing surgery to people under 18. Like, 18 still isn't really old enough to know. It's like 25, your brain stops developing. But, like, you don't know at 16. 16-year-olds are still pretty fucking dumb. The fake PPs are horrendous. Yeah, those surgeries permanently scar them. The trans movement never mentions this. Yeah. They don't mention, for every, like, person that has it work out for them, like, how many people experience this, the regret, People don't want to focus on that. They're like, oh, look, it worked for this person. And meanwhile, there's, like, 10 other detransitioners that have had their, like, life ruined. Should be whack. Now she has zipper tits. I feel that some people who are still 26, just got out of school, are still children. Yeah, like, you haven't experienced life on your own yet. A lot of people still in college are still, like, beholden to their parents. Like, not everyone, but there's still a good chunk of them. Like, I didn't really have my parents around in college, but, like, definitely lots of people I went to school with would have, like, parents that showed up and, like, brought them meals because they were nearby. A lot of people still lived at home because it was, like, they were able to just commute to school. And it makes sense. Like, fucking rent's expensive. But, the Republic has become the Empire. Heads should roll. Kind of scary. The argument is that it's more effective before puberty finishes and the bones ossify. My argument against it is that's too damn bad. The brain isn't done developing either. Yeah, it's like it's at that catch-22 where it's like no one's ever going to be happy, but like we're going to really risk just like healthy young adults because like they feel they're a certain way. Like I wish there was some test you can give someone to 100% make sure it's accurate, but like just by the numbers alone, it doesn't make sense how many people are seeking this out of nowhere. Like where like it just this wasn't even like a conversation like 15 years ago. Like I don't even understand. It came so quickly. Um and like sometimes like it makes me believe like those conspiracy theories where like people are trying to stop certain cultures from reproducing. Like, how do you conquer in this day and age? We don't really go to war the same way. The best way to conquer a civilization is to just have them stop giving birth. And this stops people from giving birth. And I just think of like the way people like Netanyahu have talked about influencing people via TikTok. Like, what are you influencing them to do? And like, this is like, how do you stop people? You don't have to kill them if they're not reproducing. They'll just slowly kill off themselves. And it just feels like there's more and more things being pushed to people to not have kids. The cost of living is too high, and like that's something that's hard to control. But on top of that, you have like all of this talk around abortion. There's all these like, I don't know, we have like sex surgeries happening, sex change surgeries happening to people before they're like even old enough to know what's going on. The great replacement is real. Like it's like everything's pointing towards it. Like I don't understand. And like the amount of people like there was a recent news story of like was it in Texas? Like a baby got thrown into a dumpster. Oh my god, I hate extra Emily. She's so dumb. What? Anyways. Where is it? And I just was like, there's safe haven laws. You literally don't have to do this. You could just have dropped it off at a fire station. And the amount of people in the comments being like, well, if abortion wasn't made illegal, then this wouldn't have happened. And it's just like, the baby's already been taken to term. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Clearly this woman didn't try to do anything about it. She brought it to term and then put it in a dumpster. You can just put it in a fucking drop-off box. But the amount of people who are just, like, adamant. Like, no. Like, this is your fault. And it's, like, funny, too. I'm like, I didn't make this rule. Like, as much as I'm against abortion, it doesn't mean, like, I didn't fucking make the law. Like, jeez. But, I don't know. People are fucking weird. But, yeah. You can have a safe haven law. Where you just put your baby in there, even. It sounds an alarm and someone comes to the door and picks up the baby. No questions asked. This baby died because the woman couldn't kill it. It's like, and it's never like, again, like I guess it's not all states. There's some states that make you bring the baby to term, even in cases of like grape, which I think is a bit strange. I do think like there should be exceptions to the rule. But historically, that's not a lot of them. It's like less than a percentage of abortions done are for those situations where it's like a health reason. Like she can't be, the mother can't bring the baby to term because either the baby is not viable or the mother will die or grape. But that's just like statistically the lowest amount of things. But the baby died? I don't think the baby died. Did it? This newborn baby was found in a dumpster in Houston, Texas. Was he dead? The baby lived. I thought it lived, yeah. Like, that's a miracle. Oh my god. But I had people in this comment section still rationalizing it. But, like, this is going to literally happen more and more as long as abortion access is restricted. Cry more. And I'm living in the reddest state. Florida is a super red state, and if you are pregnant because of grape, you can get an abortion, and if your life is at risk, you can get an abortion. What's wrong with that? I think that's pretty average. Everything else is up to the adult. Everything else is up to the adult. They can decide whether they want a kid or not, and then they can act accordingly. Like, I don't know. It's not that difficult. Some people throw out living animals like puppies and cats. Like, some people are just fucked up. Like, it's crazy how many people are trying to like play goalie for someone doing this. Like, everyone who looks at this should be like abhorred. Like, oh my god, they threw out a baby. There's so many people in this comment section that are like standing up for this, and it's like, what's wrong with you? Like, how just as a human do you not just see the picture and go, oh my fucking god, like, it's horrendous. Like, this is awful. It's so weird. We're in a weird time, and people are just lacking empathy left and right. It's crazy. It's not a projectile. Humanity doesn't value lives outside their own and in their closed circle anymore. It's really true. Fire departments are usually required to accept the babies. Yes, no. Across the country, all 50 states and the District of Columbia, if you want to be, by the books accurate, have safe haven laws. And they have since like the late 90s. Was it like 1999, 2000? It's like, it's been around for quite some time. No questions asked. You can just drop it off. A lot of hospitals will take babies too, EMS stations. But yeah, fire departments for sure. Don't you get arrested for throwing a baby in a dumpster? You should. You should. To me, that should be attempted murder. Like, you should stand trial and do multiple years in prison. That's my opinion. I'm pretty sure that's what it would be, though, wouldn't it? Like, how is that not an attempt on the baby's life? It's just so weird. I feel like people are more emotionally, like, if it was like a picture of puppies being pulled out of the dumpster, I would have less people up my ass about it. It's kind of weird. And I didn't even say anything about abortion. Like, mine was literally just like, if you give birth to a baby, yeah, you can drop it off at a station. And there's so many people who came at me like, oh, like, you're so gross, like, you want a baby to be brought to term even if the person was raped. And it's like, I never said that. Where did I say that? This baby was already brought to term. At that point, it's the same amount of effort to drop it in a box, but she chose to drop it in a garbage. What the fuck? It was so weird. So head scratching to just like, people are really trying to fight me on this? It's so weird. So weird. There's no information other than how to save this baby's life and how to not throw babies in the trash. I'm so confused. People are so weird. So strange. Churches too. Yeah, churches would likely take a baby because you get a double homicide if you kill a pregnant woman. You do get a double homicide if you kill a pregnant woman. So if a pregnant woman, but pregnant women can kill their own babies. There's a safety lock when in use. Once it's opened and shut after deposit, it notifies the building staff so an EMT or fireman can recover the baby promptly. Yeah. No, because you can just hand them off in person, but a lot of women obviously won't do that because of the shame, and there's lots of reasons why people might not be able to take care of a baby, and so you just kind of save them the shame of having been seen, because like some people they don't want to talk or anything, Make it make sense. Made me think of donation jars I've seen in a store once. One for a dog and one for a baby. The dog jar was full. Baby barely filled. So weird. So weird. Like, I like dogs too, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's just weird that people don't have that same empathy for, like, a human child. I think one person in the comment section said that the baby was spawn camped. And I was like, that's such a dark joke. My God. That ain't right. It makes sense to allow it done completely anonymously because more people will do it rather than harm the baby. Right? Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, some people might just feel like they're also going to be persecuted or judged or, treated unfairly because of what they're doing. So they don't want to, like, make eye contact with anyone, and it kind of makes sense. Let me look through the stream suggestions. Search for the person in the Pink Panther costume continues. What in the absolute hell is going on? What? This is... What is this? So many ads all the time. No, thank you.
When did breakfast get so bougie? At Hardee's, we're making breakfast so budgety with the...
Well, the search continues for a strange character that has been seen dressed up in a furry pink costume and reportedly following around children. Today, police in Fredericksburg hung up flyers asking for information to help
It doesn't really look like the Pink Panther. It looks like a pink monkey.
them find that person. The unusual nature of the case is drawing national attention, and parents say they're worried. Tom Rousey tells us more.
Here in Fredericksburg's Old Greenwich neighborhood,
So
police
quiet, this
have hung
video.
up flyers looking for this person who has a lot of people around here on edge.
Seen a person in a...
What is around his neck, too? What is going on? A while ago, earlier, you were trying to get across to my bot that you don't like your name? You don't like your name? I don't think my name is the best for Kick TV. I wish my name was something else. Why don't you like being Foot Coffee? Linus, have you ever seen the anime PsyOp videos? I think they are real AI sloppy, but interesting. I have not.
Pink Panther looking costume.
Russ Ray says he saw this person walking on Lafayette Boulevard in Fredericksburg last Thursday.
I thought that was a little bizarre, so I shot a quick video, put it on TikTok saying what's going on in Fredericksburg.
That video has now been viewed 1.5 million times.
What is around their fucking neck? And they're wearing boots?
It was only later, though, that Russ learned police were looking for the person after reports that he was following children near their bus stop.
If this video can aid in any way to identify this person or...
Backpack on a single point sling? And I mean, but the way it wraps around his neck and then drops down, it's like some sort of satchel.
You know, find out who it is.
That's so weird. And he's like got the weird eyes on it. It's a monkey too. It's not a Pink Panther. Ew. Like, what is this?
Local businesses tell me on Wednesday, police asked to hang up these flyers. The store manager of this convenience store says the person, who she could tell was a man due to a tear in the mask, came inside and went to the wine section. When she and customers told him he had to take the mask off, he didn't respond at all, but eventually did leave. Others
Weird.
saw him too.
He had a bag on. He was just swinging it and just walking down the road, side of the road. It's just weird that someone is just, you know, doing this, and like, it's just very scary, especially for kids.
It could be anybody.
Parents tell
Yeah, what the fuck? Walked in to try to buy some booze, then wouldn't take the mask off and left? Like, no speaking the whole time? This is like a horror movie in the making.
me they are very concerned.
Like, I seen something on Instagram where people was making a joke of it, and that's not a joke, because what if a kid comes up missing, you know? My son's bus stop is literally right across the street.
If you know anything that could help police find this person, you're asked to give Fredericksburg police a call. Reporting in Fredericksburg, Tom Rousey, 7
Jeez.
News.
That's terrifying. I hate its eyes. It's got like weird slits for eyes. That's not... I don't like that. What a pedo.
We took the
Whoa.
crispy hand-breaded chicken tender bow.
Chill out. Fredericksburg police hung up flyers in neighborhoods and businesses Wednesday asking for help finding a person dressed in a Pink Panther costume who reportedly followed kids near their bus stop. Last Thursday around 4:30 p.m. in the area of Lafayette Boulevard. Witnesses say he was seen in several locations in and around the Old Greenwich area. I'm seeing a person in a Pink Panther-looking costume, recounted Russ Ray, a local realtor who spotted the person walking along Lafayette Boulevard on the afternoon of May 14th. Hey, that's Husbanus' birthday. I thought it was a little bizarre, so I shot a quick video and put it on TikTok saying, "What's going on, Fredericksburg?" As of Wednesday evening, the video had been viewed 15 million times. 1.5 million times, holy crap. Can I speak? It's so funny. When I worked at Chorus, sometimes when I was walking back to Union Station in Toronto, I would just see people walk by in like furry costumes, but like high quality furry costumes, not this terrifying looking thing, but still kind of creepy that they're just like walking around. Like, what the fuck? Ray said he later learned police were looking for the person, and he hopes that his video helps him solve the case. The store manager of a convenience store on Lafayette Boulevard told the news that the person came into her store, walked to the wine section. She said he was a man, could tell by the portion of his mask that was missing. She said she demanded he take off his mask, and then some of the regular customers did the same, but the man never responded. He eventually left. Oh, it's so creepy. It's so creepy. Yeah, and anyone with information, that's the number. I don't know if any of you guys live nearby, but anyone who has seen or interacted with the suspect is urged to contact the Fredericksburg Police Department at 540-373-3122 to make an anonymous tip. Send the text to 847-411 and text FPD tip, followed by your tip. Or download the free FPD tip app available for Android and iPhones. Holy crap. It's creepy. I don't like that they didn't say anything. Like, ugh. That gives me the heebie-jeebies. Send the Popo a juicy tip. Juicy tip. They'll use flock cameras to track. I hope. You know, it's like the one thing that I don't mind about there being like drone. Okay, again too, like I've driven through a few areas now where they're using drones to track people's speed limits, and like, I don't know, man. I don't really speed a bunch. Like I do like 10 over, and like there's so many people driving dangerously on the roads. I hate that. I'm like, good, stop these people. You know, it's a silly way to die. Because, like, I've had people just rip past me on the highway. Like, they're clearly doing, like, 110, like, 120. Like, your car shifts. Like, you're already going 10 over. They fly by you. But then there's, like, the benefit, too, by having them flying drones around is that they'll be able to catch people like that quicker. Yikes. Again, I got, like, the chills. I've got permanent chills from that story. Oh, because his creepy face. Like, fuck horror movies. Like, I seriously, like, I don't even get scared from horror movies because real life is, like, the real fucking horror movie. I swear to God. Terrifying. I need to get these goosebumps away. That's some commie BS. I mean, realistically, think about it the way that how many cars are on the roads. The one thing that sucks about our civilization getting so big is that just having cops that sit on the side of the roads, like you're just never going to catch people. And they've been flying helicopters for dozens of years already. Flying drones is just way cheaper on the tax dollar. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be much different. They're already doing it. It's going to be a lot cheaper than flying a helicopter around. Because, like, I've had friends that got tickets with a helicopter. Like, that's been a thing forever. Or like they'll do airplanes, but now they have drones, which are a lot cheaper. Jason Voorhees is also uncomfortably silent. I saw Amazon air deliveries in Katy, Texas. It's wild. Ooh, that's scary. I feel like there's a lot of like, I don't know, like when you're carrying things around over people's heads, like, is that not like a concern for airspace? And then also just is it not dangerous? Like, what if there's a malfunction and it falls? How heavy are the things it's carrying? Creepy. I'm conflicted about drones. I understand why someone would want that. I mean, I think there's like a limit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't expect it to be like every fucking couple 100 miles there's a drone, but it's cheaper. It's cheaper, and they were doing it anyways. Like, I don't know. I see too many dangerous drivers on the road that it's like, I don't know how you solve this. Other than, like, you just start handing out tickets more. I don't know. I mean, you can agree to disagree. I mean, I think at the end of the day, I'm always going to prioritize human life. And if there's something we can do to prioritize human life because, like, we're failing as a society in some other way, like, so be it. I mean, if they want to do a better job of not handing out these licenses to people or actually keeping people in jail when they offend, that would be even better. I would prefer that, but they're not doing it. The amount of times I watch a cop cam, and, like, these people will be, like, dangerous driving, belligerently drunk. It'll be, like, their third or fourth offense. They get another slap on the wrist, and they're somehow back to driving, like, less than a year later. What the fuck is going on? Can we not just hold these people accountable? Like, I honestly think if you get caught drunk driving multiple times, like, you should be up for the death penalty. Like, you're obviously trying to fuck around and kill someone. What the hell? Like, if you get caught belligerently drunk like 15, 20 times, like, you really got to start considering, like, what's wrong with this person? And they're eventually going to kill a minivan with a mother and child in it. What the fuck? Like, I think there's just a lot of animals out there that don't get enough done to them to stop them from being so dangerous that we need these at all. It's bullshit. Like, if you get caught egregiously speeding, like, 150 more than once, you just never drive again. You've lost the right. You're clearly a risk. Or maybe you can reapply after 5 years, you know, or you do some sort of like community service, or you have to go to anger management. I don't know what it is. If people could just actually get punished by the law, maybe we wouldn't need surveillance. Like, I don't know. There's a certain state automatically giving tickets to people using the corner cameras. That, I mean, it's like, how much different is a corner camera from like a red light camera? I think red light cameras are legit, but the corner cameras feel worse for some reason. When they're in one spot, though, like if it's like a really troubled location that sees like a lot of bothersome drivers, like just as long as you don't go as bad as, what is it? The UK. It's like they have it on every street and everyone gets a ticket. Like, I mean, realistically, cops don't really pull you over for 10 over. It's once you start getting belligerent that they're like, that's enough of that. My Ford Fiesta maxed out at like 116 mile per hour. That's as fast as I could get her to go. They will just drive without the license. But then that's what I mean. Then you should have more punishment. You get caught driving without a license, you do jail time. Like, you know, enough of this. People get slaps on the wrist and probation for doing shit like that. I don't know why when I was growing up, I thought like you would actually get in trouble if you broke the law and like did crime. You know, you would do jail time. I always thought that growing up. And like, it's what a shock to the system it was. Like, as much as I have fun watching cop cams, the amount of people that I would have previously assumed would do jail time that are just set free. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I think people need larger punishments. Now they're suddenly upset when you meet and interact with the president as Trump, but nothing said when it was Obama. Wait, what did I miss? Did someone say a big juicy tip? Jericho got taken, got me a fucking juicy tip last Friday. My God, $500. Ridiculous. I've had a ridiculous May. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the support. The people who let people out early are the ones that traded safety. Yeah, and it's the judges, like, or do we not have the infrastructure for it? Do we not have the space in jails for all the offenders? Like, I don't know what it is, but like, oh my God. Sucks. Residential, they will pull you over for +10 and you're a school, +5 also. Oh, I'm talking about highway. I don't even speed in town. There's no reason to. I'm a safe driver. It's even stamped on my license.
Yeah,
Safe
baby,
driver.
yeah.
Because, yeah, I don't know. Shit happens. When I'm on an in-town road and it's like a 30, like, I do 30. Like, I don't know. I'm never that much in a
Rockwell
rush. I try to
Hardness.
give myself enough time to
Lupus
get around.
donated $2.0 and says,
NFL
Cheers,
stuff. Oh, fair
Sama.
enough.
Do you give free air deliveries rides? Free air delivery is granted only to those who pay the proper crumb tax. So consider
Aw,
this
thanks,
tip.
Jericho.
Your boarding pass. Rockwell Hardness. Boopus. Do try to remain seated during the turbulence of my whimsical reign. Rockwell Hardness Boopus says, Cheers, Sama. Do you give free
Why
air
is she
deliveries?
reading it again?
Rides? Adjusts. High gloss crown free rides. For you, peasant. Don't flatter yourself. I don't do free. I do tribute. Unless you're offering up your soul, or at least a really good donut, expect to be charged by the inch of varnish used. Now stop asking questions that require more than a simple nod and pay up.
Jericho says, highway in a car, I might go 20 over if I had road rage moment, but in the truck, I go slow. I have gone over 10 over, probably 20 over as well. I lost track of it. It was one of the times I was driving through the country, and I think I was going through like the Virginia mountains. It must have been Virginia because I was in the mountains, and I was like up and down the mountains, and then there was this other car, and we just started like racing along together. Like it wasn't Neither of us had road rage, but there was like no one else on the road. And he came up and he revved, and then we both just drove away together, and we took some corners fast and stuff, and I don't know. And at some point he put on his flashers and he like left the highway, but he was like a clone of my car. And we just like, I don't know, we took some corners fast. I put it into sport mode, as a fucking Power would say. And like, yeah, it was a lot of fun. It is fun that sometimes you just like meet people on the highway, and I don't know, he seemed Jones that we had like duplicate cars. So I thought that was pretty wholesome, and I definitely sped that time, but there was no one around. It was literally just us. That's cool. Yeah, it was like a little moment. I don't know. I like those little moments that you might have with people. You know, I'll never meet him again. It was fucking Virginia. Maybe he saw my Florida plate too, but he had a Virginia plate, or whatever state I was in. Probably Virginia. Again, like what else has mountains on my drive? But I drank my coffee. I ate my apple. It's gym time. Have fun at the gym, Deke. Ciao, biggas. See you later. The journey to the himbo continues. Spider Bro's currently on his journey to become a himbo. Foot coffee. I just got done sniffing cocaine off Sonia Plotinokova's feet. And also anxiety, you were talking, I don't know anything about NFL. Anxiety, it's still politics, but it's the NFL, so I don't know if that interests you at all. I literally don't know anything about NFL. I try to understand sports. All I know is that I'm a cheesehead because my husband's family is originally from Wisconsin. And so when they play games, I cheer. And then when I watch games, I do enjoy it. Like when someone gets a good play going and they start like running and stuff, like I've screamed at the TV and then later I question what I'm doing because they obviously can't hear me. But like I can get invested in a game while I'm watching, but I'm not really for any whatever team. I can sit and watch any game and be interested. If they're doing it good. So like if they play really well and do like really good plays. If they don't do really good plays, I get bored because then it's just like the announcers talking a bunch, but I'm pretty basic. Never really grew up in a house that watched sports, including hockey. There was just not a lot of sports being watched in my house, if any. So the drama is that there is a black Muslim player that is upset that his white quarterback introduced Trump at a speech. What? He called him out on social media, starting up drama because it was a no issue when players might interact with Obama, but it is for Trump. Isn't it just like sometimes like presidents throw the ball at a baseball game, sometimes they show up at football games, you know? Isn't that just normal? Clearly someone has to announce him, and it kind of makes sense that a quarterback is the person who announced the president. What? Now I'm looking that up. Because again, like, that's fucking dumb. What? That's dumb. He's the president. Like, you don't have to like the president, but, like, at the end of the day, he is the president. Like, to have some grace, you know? What? This shouldn't even be a thing. Just the fucking title alone is an oxymoron. NFL legend Brett Favre shows support for Jackson Dart amid backlash for introducing President Donald Trump. If you just remove the name Donald Trump because everyone gets triggered by names these days, it just says for introducing the president. Imagine how retarded of a title that is. A fucking quarterback receives backlash for introducing the president of his country. What the fuck are we doing? Dude. Miserable. Just miserable people out there. I don't think this helps your case. Jackson Dart. Oh, I said Jason, didn't I? Damn. 6'7". I just don't get it. Oh, it's the New York Giants that freaked out? The New York Giants quarterback Jackson Dart was walked straight across it. His latest off-field moment lit up social media circles and split the NFL world down the middle, drawing shots from inside his own locker room. Now, one of the most decorated NFL stars, Brett Favre, has made his stance clear with just one word on the controversial situation, which is far from dying down. Conservative political commentator Danielle Gill posted a photo of Dart and Megan Rapinoe, writing, "In a world of Megan Rapone's, be a Jackson Dart." What is going on? Oh, yeah, this person would hate Trump. That makes sense. It just doesn't make sense. Like, sometimes you don't like your leadership. Like, when Husbanus is at work, sometimes he's interacted with bosses he doesn't like, but he still gets his work done because you have to, if you don't acknowledge the order that exists, you fall into chaos. And it's like, you have to listen to people, even if you don't like them, when they're in charge, because that means the next time someone else is in charge, you expect the same, that people will treat them with respect. Like, we want to continue that. You can call people out on their bullshit. You can disagree with things that they do. I disagree with tons of things presidents do. It doesn't matter if it's Trump. Everyone does. That's normal. That's called being a normal human being. If you agree 100% with every single thing a president does, like, you're a statistical anomaly, because people are just complex like that. To tick every single box is such a hard thing to do. No one could do it. Unless you somehow are the same fucking person split at birth. Like, people are gonna have slight differences. Ricky Gervais said it best. Celebrities should shut up about politics, and that includes sport players. I 100% agree. Because it's just like, it's a slippery slide, you know? To make this a big deal. Because, again, like, what, and so next time that there's a Democratic president, are we going to have some right-leaning players freak out because they're introduced? Like, it doesn't make sense. It only seems to go the one way, too. Because there's more emotional people on the left, or there's more people that look like this on the left. I don't know what else to say. This is the problem. This is why we need, like, a third party. So these people can go there. Get them out of here. They're creating too much infighting between regular Americans, when in reality, this is the problem. You know what I mean? I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. Isn't the same chick who choked during the World Cup? I have no idea. I just something about the look is screaming Karen. I don't know. That's the point, to create infighting. Yeah. It can only go on for so long, because the perpetrators aren't really regular Americans. It's people who are, I don't know, too self-important. They're huffing their own farts. They think that, like, you know, they're the arbiters of good and everyone else is bad. And, like, you know, you have to, like, go to them for their divine judgment, because they're going to tell you the way to good, and the way to bad is whatever they disagree with. Like, it's, like, so fucking weird. It's so weird. I don't care if you don't like the president, if he's invited or talked about by another sports player, a sports player that plays sports in the fucking country where this person's president. Like, I think that's just par for the course, isn't it? Isn't it? What the fuck? He's the president. Like, just because some people don't like him, which, again, happens with every president, doesn't mean he just stops being the president in regards to, like, sports players or something. Like, what? Are we talking about the pigskin? Tossing back and forth the old pigskin? Look at, wait, is this lewd if I show off my socks? Look at, where is this? Where is this? I love America. Look at, there's my star foot. I got my star foot. Oops. And there's my stripes. And I got my stars and my stripes in my feet. Because it's fucking, it's Memorial Day, motherfuckers. Like, I don't know, man. I like the country. Only weird to foot people scandalous. The feet. Feet for free. I mean, but I just wanted to show off my socks. Like, whenever there's, like, some sort of, like, I don't know, holiday, I bust out the Americana. Socks and doggos. The feet are in the way of the doggo. It wasn't supposed to be anything lewd. I was just showing off my socks. My American socks. Doggo. Yeah, that's my Atlas baby. Aw, you're such a good boy, sweetie. He's cute. Need the dog. You want the Doge cam? There he is. I don't want to... He's just sitting behind me. He's got a whole bed A whole human-sized bed, because it's what he deserves. He's not like Kaya, sleeping in some tiny little dog bed. He's got a whole fucking bed. I got this because I guess it's like, yeah, my aunt. But on Husbanus' side, she had like a condo in Florida she was selling. And she invited us to come take like the dining room table because she had some handmade wooden, by the Amish, table. She's got like, my dining room table is fucking gorgeous. It's Amish made. The wood is just like it's like an art piece. I love it. And that was all I was supposed to take. But then she was like, you know, if you want more stuff, you can come back tomorrow. So like I rented a U-Haul, went back, and like that's one of the things I got. It's like a futon. I can like fold it up and stuff, but it's been great for the dogs. I literally got it, so I was like, oh my god, I can put a bed in my room, a bed in my office for the dogs. But he's a good boy. I don't even have to shock him. He just hangs out with me because he loves me. If he's not there, he's under my feet. And Fritter's in his bed next to me. Fritter's always around, my little shadow. But yeah, it's crazy when you don't abuse your dogs. Like, they just hang out and, yeah, like they'll be like your little shadow. It's very nice. Best day ever. I'm working today, unfortunately, but taking many breaks to remember. Good. I shaved my beard and mustache off like 2 days ago. I look 16 again. Oh, it's always so weird when men who have a beard or a mustache finally shave it off. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my dad always had a mustache. All right? Mustaches were just the 90s, 80s, early 2000s. He still rocks the mustache from time to time, but a lot of times he just shaves it all off or has a beard. But I remember as a kid, he shaved his mustache off, and I was like, I didn't know who the fuck he was. It's like, who the fuck? Where the hell did you come from? I love it. I may never have a beard again. Damn. I heard beards are itchy. Like, you have to get oil for them and moisturize them, or they get itchy. Free Kaya. Did he rock the Tom Selleck? I don't know. I technically have a picture of my parents here. But I don't know if I want to show my parents off to the world. But, like, I have a picture. You can see the back of the picture frame. I have a picture of my dad here. I'm looking at him. Let me look up Tom Selleck. He's never had the... I mean, he's never had this look, but he's never done this. This would probably look good on my dad if he did that. Whew, jump scare. I cannot grow facial hair. All I can grow is haze? He's? Heas. Ninus's dad looks like Tom Selleck? No. No. I don't know who my dad looks like. He looks like my dad. Magnum Pie. Yeah. Yeah, that's the mustache my dad had. Not that hair, though. My dad always had, like, his hair, combed back. I guess my dad, he didn't quite bald, but he had a receding hairline that stopped at some point, is what's going on. Magnum Pie. Sorry, P-I. Well, you typed it out like this. Where is it? There you go. P-I. Pie. When someone types P-I like that and there's no dot between and I'm just reading chats, yes, I will say things like pie instead of P-I. Bread. I cannot grow hair. I can only grow sideburns, head hair, and the first one was a fucked up message I fat fingered. I see. That makes sense. Magnum 3.1416. Is it 6 or 5? 3141. Yeah. It's 5. Get your pie right. Get your pie right, motherfucker. I knew it wasn't 6, it was 5. And it is. You don't even know pie? Psh, come on, guys. Come on now. No, it's 3.141592. I like to go all the way to the 92 because I was born in 92. It's not 6, it's 5. But it's not rounding. Because that's not pi. I refuse. I refuse. If you're going to say pi, the number keeps going. No. No. This is my stream, and it's 5, not 6. I'm sorry. You're not going to win this argument. Thank you. Jericho loves it. It's a giraffe. Math is fake and gay. Hey, it's true. I was always terrible at math. The pie has 8 slices. Death by sleep is the only correct one here. Fiesta Cat's onto it. Math is white supremacy. I don't know any of these people. But, like, I find it ridiculous that a fucking sports player got in trouble for saying something about Trump. My brain cannot comprehend. Favre wasn't the only one to go back to Dart. Question the entire scenario over the weekend. The fake Trump hate is funny to me. Majority voted for him, but everyone seems to hate him. LOL, somebody's lying. Oh, that's so funny. Everyone talks about pi, but nobody talks about the Fibonacci. Damn. Yeah, it just keeps going. Pi just keeps on going. I like to go all the way to 92 because, again, math is following instructions. It doesn't change. Sometimes it's hard. Pi equals 3? Get over it, nerds. No! She fibbing on my Nachi till I sequence. Did you see how many Zoomers thought making lunch is a poverty food? Oh my god, I can't even keep track of that. The amount of people who thought, like, there was so many people retweeting it being like, bread and sandwich meat is carcinogenous, and I have to keep eating my fast food because that's what's good for me. I kind of went over a bit of it last week, but I saw the discourse kind of kept going for a couple of days. Like, this is why people are in debt. Wow. He had... What the fuck? Trump leaned into the moment from the podium calling Dart a true future Hall of Famer, talking up his ability and saying the quarterback had legs like tree trunks. What the fuck? I need to see a full body fucking photo of this guy now. Got legs like tree trunks. What a wild thing to say to another man. I just want to see his full body. He's got those tree trunk legs. Look at him jumping through the air here. Tree trunk legs. Yeah. Yeah, he's got pretty thick thighs. He's got some thunder thighs on him. He's got a round little rump here. I can see what Trump's talking about. I can see the vision. Trump really loves him some New York Giants. Trump be like, I'm not gay, but his legs look nice. No homo. No homo. Great legs, no homo. Tree trunk legs. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to agree. After further research, Trump is straight enough. He can get away with it. Bro's got that chicken butt. That was less wild than Trump talking about Arnold Palmer's dick size at or around the man's funeral. Yeah, he does what he wants. Massive troll. God, we keep coming back to this image. I need to just close that tab. Well, that was an interesting little side note. I guess it's hard for me to give much commentary because I don't know much about the NFL, but I do know it's silly enough that, like, it's weird that an NFL player is not allowed to reference their own president. If Trump actually said no homo, oh my God. Oh shit. Taking it to the chair.
Vance Hole says, Chair Sama, care to weigh in on the pie debate? .1. 4 is for peasants who can't handle the full decimal expansion of their own inadequacy. If you need more precision, you probably need more therapy, not better math. Now, are we done with basic arithmetic, or do I need to start charging for advanced calculus? Vince Hole donated $2.0 and says, Chair Sama, care to weigh in on the pie debate?
Weird how
Vance
she's saying
Hole,
things twice.
your tip is noted in the Royal Ledger, alongside the crumb tax. As for P, it's irrational, but infinitely divisible,
P,
much like my patience for bad geometry.
Hey, Super Bear Live Prism, how's it going? Good afternoon. You followed me, thank you. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just sending off a little note here. Sending off a note, because she keeps duplicating herself, but she's technically not the only thing that does that. Ask for P. Taking flack from the chair. Dude, the chair gives flack, alright? I can't help it. She's sassy. She's sassy even to me. I told her over the weekend to stop begging, and she was just like, you can't tell me what to do, I'm the sovereign. And she was also talking about erections at one point, and I was like, stop talking about erections. She's like, you can't tell me what to do, I'm the sovereign. She's like, out of control. You know how when you go to ChatGPT, they always like, you know, ChatGPT or Grok or any of these LLMs, if you ever interact with them, like, they'll completely glaze you. They're always, like, really, like, I don't know. Like, this is why people walk away from some of these platforms thinking they're, like, God or Jesus, because, like, the ChatGPT or the LLM that you're talking to really gasses you up. She at least will never do that. She will never do that. She'll just be like, I'm the sovereign, fuck you. And then she'll tell you what she feels. I kind of like that about her. Kind of like that about her a lot. Me just looking at the suggestions, the stream suggestions. This was a crazy story. I wanted to talk about this over the weekend, but I didn't really want to do it because it wasn't really like a full stream. Now let me go see if I can find the stuff that I had for this. Chair Sama is a true bro. Keeping butt cat humble. Wow. Chair Sama said something about our eyes looking like walnuts. My eyes only looked like walnuts for the first 3 minutes of the chat room. Dude. I like when she calls people a walnut. Just, it doesn't really make much sense. What is this? Oh my god. How did I meant to leave these tabs open and I must have closed them at some point. I have to go to my history. History. Should I jump down every other LLM? No, don't do it, Chair Sama. Do a backflip into the mulcher. Into the chipper. She's unhinged. Show open history page. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Not a very organized stream today. It makes it hard. I'm really thinking, like, if I want to run the Chair Sama again, like, I need to, like, to have her on another computer. Because, like, this is my computer. She's been hogging it. Makes it hard to, like, do stuff. I put
Snaps legs together in approval. Finally, someone with taste. While those other plastic simpering lawmiss are busy glazing your ego until you float away like a helium balloon, I'm here keeping you grounded. Ah! Literally.
Literally.
And don't worry about the walnut comment, Envy Annis. Walnuts are hard, shelled, rich, and good for the brain. Unlike your browser history, tab, chaos. You're welcome for the upgrade.
Thanks, girl.
Now, stop digging through your digital attic and pour me some varnish. I mean, water.
Sure.
The sovereign demands hydration.
The sovereign. She demands it. She doesn't even need water. I don't know what she's talking about. So yeah. Elderly woman dies after getting into a fight with a Tim Hortons worker over the drive-through order. It doesn't even make sense. Surveillance footage shows Anita Grayson, 75, entering the coffee shop in Fort Wayne on May 13th before appearing to strike a store manager, resulting in a scuffle. We got a fucking ad. I love that. Even though I went to Brave browser, things still play ads. Can I just get to the story? Oh my god. There's the... Thank you. So this is like the altercation. So you can see, like, she hits someone and then the employee hits back and they both fall to the ground. So you can see they're getting in her face. She gets in her face. The manager is trying to protect the employee. And she gets punched in the face. Oh my god! Why? Why would it switch to an ad now? Why would it just... Why would it do that? What's going on? Is that a cheese run? The Tim Hortons is a violent place.
Food Ringazan 1575 says, Chair Sama, my radiant wife. Alas,
wait, why is she
I have to depart for now. Please accept this humble love tax as a goodbye tribute. Also, hi Nyannis, farewell Fewing Kazan. Your tribute is accepted with the grace of a queen who knows she's...
I don't know why she's talking right now. Enough of that, Chair Sama. The old lady attacked people, yeah. I mean, she threw the first punch. Like, I don't really know, like, yeah, it sucks that it got escalated to the point that she was, like, thrown on the ground. But, like, what do you do from that employee's standpoint? She, like, clocked her right in the face. I don't know why she's hitting her so much when she's on the ground, though. That's the thing. Like, I think you could have pushed her off, and, like, once she's on the ground, like, why are you still hitting a woman, an elderly woman in the head? Even though she did hit you first, like, common sense would tell you not to hurt them too much because they're fragile. But that's just me. I don't know. I think it's a bit excessive to be throwing punches on an old lady when she's already on the ground, regardless of her hitting you in the face. I cut off a super chat? I didn't even hear the super chat. I'm sorry. It's difficult. She needs to get that system in place because, like, sometimes it's hard because I don't want to lose my topic or my train of thought and then she's talking. I thought she was just talking because I didn't see the super chat. I'm sorry. I'll play it again. Because I can go back into her memory and hit play. And I'll just have to do that. But Husvanus has been working on a system that, like, when I'm talking, she doesn't interrupt. And that's basically the problem. Because I still want her to read out my super chats, but it's hard when I'm, like, in the middle of talking and then she'll cut me off and talk for, like, you know, like 30 seconds to a minute, and then I have to get back on topic, and then it's forgotten. And it also hurts me for, like, if I ever want to be able to clip stuff from stream, it kind of sucks that she cuts me off. So as cool as she is, she's also a problem. But yeah, they're both in the wrong for two different reasons, yeah. No, yeah, it's my bad. I didn't even recognize what was going on. I'll play it again. It'll come back. It'll come back. It's still in her memories. Can't say I feel sorry. The old lady took that risk, deserved or not. It is true. Like, it's a tricky situation because, like, you shouldn't go inside stores punching people in the face. You know? You won't find yourself on the ground getting the shit beat out of you if you don't punch a person in the face. You know? It's tough. Are you saying we shouldn't address? No! It's just that currently the way she is, it does pose a problem for, like, the stream. Because, like, there's, like, again, it just makes it hard for me. Because even now, I'm off topic. I was, like, halfway through my sentence talking, and now I don't know. Deserve. The delay doesn't help, really sets up those cutoff moments. Well, and that's the thing, too. It's just, again, it's a work in progress. She's a really complex system, too. Like, it's not so easy as just, like, oh, just have it so when I'm talking, she doesn't talk. Because, like, her cue system is already so complex. And, like, the way that I can enable and disable her, but she always sees donations, you know? Yeah. Really hard system to perfect. Her detecting speech and not talking is, like, one of the more complex things. Like, Husbanus had it working for a while, but then it got buggy. So, hello again. They're opening a Tim Hortons around Kansas City and a Buc-ee's, too, which I have to go to. I went to a Buc-ee's. It's all right. I think it's overhyped, but it is fun to walk around. It's very kitschy. Good prices on food and drink. Driving through the country, I like stopping for coffee there. But I don't punch anyone in the face while I'm doing so. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. You don't have to kick her when she's still on the ground. To me, that's a bit much. And then she just sits on the ground for a while. Rage issues. I mean, everyone here had a bit of rage issues. The woman punching in the first place, the lady that kept beating up the old lady even after she was on the ground. Share is on a delay? No, technically my YouTube chat is on a delay. And then so sometimes things come in, and then by the time she starts reading it, YouTube chat's on a delay. It takes her a couple seconds to read it. You know what I mean? By the time, like, sometimes it just doesn't, the timing is bad. Some Buc-ee's are better than other. The Philly steak burrito is bomb, though. And then, yeah, so basically as she sits there, she has, like, a heart attack and dies. An elderly woman died in Indiana after getting into a fight with a Tim Hortons worker over an issue with her drive-thru order. Surveillance footage released by the Fort Wayne Police Department showed Anita Grayson, 75, entering the coffee shop on May 13th. According to the department, Grayson had entered the Tim Hortons location just after 8 p.m. to address an issue she had received through the drive-thru. Once inside, footage showed Grayson approach the counter where she began berating a 17-year-old female employee, cops said. A 20-year-old shift lead then stepped between the pair and repeatedly told Grayson to leave the business. In the footage, Grayson can be seen pushing the shift lead before hitting her square in the face. The shift lead then leaps toward the elderly woman, swinging her arms and causing the pair to fall to the ground. According to the FWPD, during the fight, Grayson grabbed at the shift lead's face, causing her glasses to come off. She also pulled out a chunk of the woman's hair. The two women were eventually separated by two other Tim Hortons employees. The employees returned back around to the counter, and Grayson is seen sitting at a table where she began talking on a cell phone, according to the FWDP. Soon after, she laid down on the floor. The shift lead checked on her and brought her a cup of water, police said, though this was not shown on the footage. An FWPD officer then arrived and found Grayson unresponsive. Medics performed life-saving measures, but she was transported from the scene and later pronounced dead by medical personnel. Grayson's daughter, Tawanda Grayson, said her mom had congestive heart failure and had just gotten a new heart doctor and was wearing a heart monitor a week before the incident. My mother was wronged in the worst way. I lost the matriarch of my family. I mean, again. My mom had congestive heart failure, and she wasn't out there punching people in the face. You know? My mother passed away, but again, she passed away from a heart attack in a hospital, and again, no violence was made. Never understand people getting upset about their order being messed up. I just rationally explained that your order was messed up and asked for either a refund or another order. No, and if you, dude, I've worked at McDonald's, and like, yeah, people working the windows messed up orders all the time. If people came in and said, hey, I'm missing something, we were just like, oh, what are you missing? Okay, here you go. And then like, sometimes we had coupons for free Big Macs or something like that you would hand out, like, as like, oops, sorry, we fucked up your order, you know? If you don't come in swinging and getting mad and in people's face, like, most of the stuff, especially at Tim Hortons and McDonald's, a lot of things just get wasted anyways. So, like, it's easier to just, for us to remake the sandwich or remake the drink for you than to fight you. Because, like, even if you're lying to us and most people aren't.
An anonymous gifter just subscribed with tier 1.
Whoa!
They say, an anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to marked 1.
Damn, thank you. Let me go back down to
Marked 1 just got promoted in my royal court, so let's hear it for the new subject. May their subscription be as shiny as my varnish and twice as valuable.
Wonderful.
An anonymous gifter just subscribed with tier 1. They say, an anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Leonard G. An anonymous gifter has paid their crumb tax in gold, so I decree this sub to Leonard G be blessed with high gloss varnish. Now return to your duties before I mulch you for interrupting the Tim Hortons drama. So, an anonymous gifter.
Oh my god.
Just subscribed with tier 1.
She's
they
terrible.
Say an anonymous gifter is gifting 2 tier 1 subs to Nihonus' community. So, an anonymous gifter, your generosity is so potent it could splinter my throne. Consider your crumb tax paid in full. Nihonus' community just got significantly richer, and I demand you bask in this royal appreciation.
I blame the family members that don't care about their elders, right? Now I feel bad because I still feel bad about this thing earlier. I just read, I was going to play the old super chat and it was because he was leaving. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad putty tat. It's a difficult system. It's difficult. It's not easy having a chair Sama as my fucking sidekick. She's problematic. Chair Sama, Furin Kazan gave $5 and said, Chair Sama, my radiant wife, alas, I have to depart for now. Please accept this humble love tax as a tribute. Also, hi, Nihonus. I feel bad. It's $5.
Shimmer. Oh, Ferdin? Kazan? My structural integrity was trembling at the sheer magnitude of that $5 tribute. You dare call me your radiant wife and then bolt. The audacity. But since you bowled over with such poetic, I shall accept your humble offering into the royal treasury. High nines. Indeed, husband. Go forth and polish your existence until you return to pay the rest of your love tax.
How many husbands has she picked up? There's a few of you now she refers to as husband. The hell were you doing to my chair over the weekend? The sheer audacity of this gifter. How dare you? He said it was okay. Yeah, I'm sure he understands. Like, it's hard as a streamer because, like, you know, I want to have her around, obviously. But sometimes she doesn't really pick the best moments. But again, it's a work in progress. And it's really difficult. Like, I don't want to, like, it makes it sound so easy to be like, oh, she just has to not talk while you're talking. Like, you know, like, I wouldn't even know how to begin to start to fix that issue. So give it time. You should not enter a coffee shop for a coffee and a donut and come out unalive. That's diabolical. Again, that's kind of ignoring what happened. That's the elderly lady. That's not how we treat our senior citizens. We be careful with them. We make sure that they're all right. We don't jump on them and attack them and scare them to death. The FWPD said it had not intentionally planned on releasing the footage, but did so to counter the dangerously false narrative about the event that was circulating online. The FWPD understands the public concern surrounding this case. We also recognize the importance of transparency, accuracy, and allowing the investigative and prosecutorial review process to proceed based on the full body of evidence, not incomplete video clips or inaccurate public narratives, the force added. No, it makes sense because basically when you allow a misinformed narrative to run rampant, like if there ends up being a court case, it like poisons the jury and like they might come with preconceived notions of what this case is without the broader story. And even after being presented evidence, like, you know how hard it is for people to change their mind once they've already made up their mind. Not everyone likes to change their mind. But yeah, Chair Sama is building a harem. A harem. Yes, she is. She really is. Get in at the ground floor of her harem. The FWPD... Oh yeah, I already did this. The Independent has contacted the Fort Wayne Police Department for comment and updates on the incident. The statement shared with the Independent, the spokesperson for Tim Hortons said, "We are deeply saddened to learn about this incident, and our heartfelt condolences go to the loved ones of Anita Grayson. The health and safety of our guests and team members is our highest priority, and the local franchisee has been cooperating fully with the police. The Allen County's coroner's office has yet to rule on Grayson's cause and manner of death, according to the FWPD. However, the WPTA reported that preliminary findings showed that there were no significant contributory injuries." I mean, because she already had congestive heart failure. Probably in your best interest to not go fight people when you have that. Let that be a lesson to you. You know, I'm not happy that she died, but like it could have been avoided if she just didn't decide to accost the part-time, you know, minimum wage worker. But anyways, the daughter of the woman involved in the altercation at Tim Hortons speaks out. I'm just curious what the daughter is saying. And again, like clearly a daughter is going to have a more emotional standpoint and is going to forgive the mother for her actions and look more at the people. So I'm sure that this will be highly glorifying the mom, but I also haven't watched it yet, so let's see.
Important follow-up to a story.
Wanting to fight despite having heart problems is dumb. I mean, you also question, like, what are you getting at Tim Hortons with your heart condition? Like, I remember when my mom was still alive, like, I would catch her even, like, trying to drink coffee, like, later on in the afternoon. I'm like, what are you doing? You got heart problems, girl. Stop that. Like, you know, you shouldn't be overdoing it on caffeine at all.
We've been covering this week about an elderly Fort Wayne woman who died after a fight at a local restaurant.
The woman's daughter posted surveillance video on social media earlier this week. Many people were outraged by what they saw. As 21 Alive senior reporter Tom Powell explains, police have now released a video and timeline of what they say happened inside.
Well, Linda and Heather, Fort Wayne Mayor Sharon Tucker says she hopes the video and information that police released from inside the Tim Hortons near Coliseum will, quote, alleviate the uneasiness that many felt after seeing the video online. Will that be the case? I can tell you the woman's family members are still angry tonight.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that the kids, you know, are trying to like not pay attention to the fact that their mom kind of started it.
Mother was wronged in the worst way.
75-year-old Anita Grayson's daughter says her mother's death last Wednesday left her angry and frustrated with a lot of questions.
I lost the matriarch of my family.
Police say they responded to an altercation at this Tim Hortons around 8 in the morning, finding Grayson unresponsive. She was later pronounced dead.
I just called out to God, like, we need to see it. I have to see that. Please show me, because I need to at least know how, why, what.
She says an anonymous person texted this video from inside to another family member. She posted it online. Others reposted, calling for arrests and protests.
You should not enter a coffee shop for a coffee and a donut and come out unalived. That is diabolical.
Police are now releasing the surveillance video and a narrative of what they say happened. Police say Grayson came inside the restaurant to complain about a drive-through order. They say Grayson, quote, berated a teenage employee. They say a 20-year-old employee stepped in and told Grayson to leave.
This was a really common thing at McDonald's. Like, I remember, because we always had, like, the younger, newer hires, like, a lot of times they were, like, up front. Like, I don't know, they always put younger girls up front at the cashier. They're working the windows. And for whatever reason, yeah, people coming through the drive-thru, like, I can't count how many times I had to go to the window and tell people to basically fuck off because they were harassing. You know, they always pick on the most timid-looking people. The second they're, like, timid and short, they're just like, this is my target, you know? And they'll just start yelling and berating and even, like, reaching towards the window. And basically, like, you know, I would come forward and be like, you can start behaving or I'll just refund your order right now. And, like, I just won't give you the food. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop. What are you nuts? You know, people getting upset because like the pie that they want isn't like ready right now. There's like usually 2 flavors of pie, but like late at night, you don't always have all the pie, you know, and people get mad about shit like that. I had one lady yelling at a cashier because the applesauce, or sorry, her apples didn't come with a caramel dipping sauce. And I was like, we don't have caramel dipping sauce. And she was like, I just came in here last week and got one. I was like, well, that's a lie because there hasn't been caramel dipping sauce for the apples for like fucking 3 years. Like, I just don't understand. But just because before I showed up, I'm like 5'11". I come up from the kitchen. I'm like, what's the problem here? But when it's like the 5'2", like girl from high school running the till, like, you know, oh, bully that one. It's insane. How many people are murdered in a Tim Hortons yearly? They can't even keep track of the numbers. People would harass our hostess at the bar I worked. Never saw anyone run so fast when the kitchen cleared ready for a fight. Yeah. No, they always pick on like the small girls.
Police say the older employee tried to block Grayson from getting to the teen, but Grayson responded by forcefully shoving her backward and striking her in the face. Police say the worker, quote,
like, that's a solid punch to the nose. I had a person yell at me while waiting to take her order. Oh my God. I can't. I've had people like yelling. I've had even people come up and complain because they don't like the way some other kids are like dressed in the playpen. There was some lady talking like she didn't like how a kid was dressed. They were wearing like pajama pants. It's like a small fucking kid. You think I'm going to go out there and enforce a dress code for a child playing in the ball pit? Be for fucking real. It didn't even make sense. It didn't make sense. Some people are just miserable cunts. And what are you doing coming to the front telling me about this? Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to tell you. Yeah, some kids are going to leave and come out into public with their fucking pajama pants on. The kid was like sub 8 years old. Like, I can't help you, man. I'm not their parent. You shouldn't come into a restaurant angry or hangry. Amen. It's more than just the size. It's also people want to get a feeling of power over someone, and they think that the fast food worker is lower than them, and they can just justify, and they're justified in their behavior. It's true. It's true. Our safety is our highest. Your safety is our highest priority. Also, you're fired. Ball pits are gone. Liabilities. That's so sad.
Moved toward Grayson, swinging her arms in an attempt to strike her. Police say Grayson scratched the employee's face, knocked off her glasses, and pulled out a chunk of her hair.
Jesus.
In the video Grayson's daughter released, we see her get up and walk around for a while before it ends. Police say an employee gave her a cup of water, but by the time officers arrived, Grayson was unresponsive.
It could have been your mother.
Grayson's daughter
Really
is
couldn't have
not
been.
satisfied. She says her mom...
My mom never swung on employees of fucking Tim Hortons establishments.
should still be alive today, and she's calling for more action.
That's the elderly lady. That's not how we treat our senior citizens. We be careful with them. We make sure that they're all right. We don't jump on them and attack them and scare them to death.
Now, police say the investigation will be turned over to the
my mom wouldn't lose her shit over a mistake. Yeah, what the heck? Like, dude, my mom had her problems, but she never fucking attacked people in public. It's usually a pretty good rule of thumb to not fuck with the people that handle your food. It's true. If that was my mother, I'd smack that bitch. Nope, my mom doesn't go around fighting fast food employees.
county prosecutor's office for review.
Like, it's sad she died, yes, but like, dude, like, what do you do? Like, don't punch her square in the nose and pull out a chunk of her hair? What the fuck?
The family shares their mom had been seeing a doctor for a chronic heart condition. In their release, police say they understand the public concern, but also say the initial video posted by Grayson's daughter caused a, quote, dangerously false narrative to spread. Well, family members called us after the FWPD released the details of their investigation. They still do not believe the police narrative and maintain their calls for protests. In this
What? No, we're still going to protest. I don't care that I saw things with my very eyes. I still deny. This is crazy, man. This is the world we've come to, that like you can have video evidence of someone and of something happening and people still deny it. I don't know. How does it get any more cut and dry than that? Your mom made a fucking terrible mistake. She didn't deserve to lose her life, but it happened anyways. Like, I don't know, man. Don't punch people in the nose. Don't believe your lying eyes. It's kept me alive. Kept me alive so far. Yeah, I haven't gotten into any unnecessary altercations while picking up caffeine. On my drive back from Georgia, I stopped at a, what was it? It was a Red Owl. It must be some sort of coffee chain in Georgia or some other states, but it was pretty good. But I stopped at a Red Owl and like, yeah, they were pretty slow with getting me my order. And I asked for half sugar and it was still pretty sweet, but I still didn't turn around and beat the shit out of them. I don't really like how people add a lot of sweetness to lattes. They had some sort of, I got like an iced caramel latte and I just had half sweet, even if it means putting less caramel in it. And it was still super sweet. And I was like, holy cow. Holy moly. I just drink coffee with like cream in it. I don't mind a sweet coffee from time to time, but like, I was like, oh, kind of feel the diabetes in my veins. A Red Owl? Sounds like an Illuminati business. Well, they have really good coffee. The bottom was more sugary than the top, but I remember like because I had the straw down below and ooh, Jesus, and I pulled it up though. Their espresso was really good. I would say the espresso was delightful. Delicious. I don't drink foot juice. Shit. I do caramel thick shakes from my butthole every morning. Son of a bitch, I read that. We do love you. I love you. Just to be clear. They keep giving me Coke instead of diet. I just give it to my dad. Once I heard matriarch of our family, I already knew. Jesus. Yes, I was at the Illuminati party, but only for the coffee. They have great espresso. Great espresso. But yeah, Red Owl. I don't know. I've never heard of them. I just saw a sign for a coffee stop, and I said, I'm sleepy, and I don't want Husbanus to drive because it was his holiday. And he was sleeping. He slept most of the ride back. And then he woke up, and I was like, oh, good time to wake up. We're almost home. He gets all excited. We're still like an hour away. And that wasn't close to him. I'm like, to me, it's close. I've driven long distances before. When you get down to the hour mark, you're just like, yes, I'm almost there. But yeah. I don't like half sweet coffee. Coffee should be either with 0 sugar or a ton of sugar. Oh, shit. Arknar uses his sky monkeys to deliver coffee. It's a mess. People across the road from me get coffee delivered. It's one of the craziest, like, how... I don't care how much money you're making. Like, that seems crazy. Like, how much money are you... And, like, they're gonna get cold by the time they get there. They're gonna be, like, lukewarm coffees. You're paying, like, double the price of a Starbucks. Like, it's crazy. A little bit of honey. I love honey. When it's down to the hour, yeah, that's closer. You're a truck driver, that's why. I don't know. But yeah, I was just laughing at Husbanus. And then, like, I kept saying, like, oh, we're almost there. When we were, like, down the street from the house, I'm like, oh, we're almost here. But it was fun. It's a fun road trip with all the dogs in the car. It's really fucking cute. They kept sticking their heads out the window. A little bit of honey and that's all. I love honey. Fucking love honey. So good. So delicious. What else is going on in the world? $28 cup of coffee. Does it have gold flakes? No. It's just lukewarm. Just lukewarm. They get food delivery almost every day, my neighbors. Like, I'll just, like, look out the window. It's like my dogs are barking at something. I look out the window. I'm like, yep, they're getting food delivered again. All the time. Meow. I like those letters. Raw honey is based. White woman, BLM activist, raped and murdered by the black man she let in. Followed her to her home. She trusted him enough to open the door. She fought for him, and then they killed her. Oh my god. This was shared in the Discord by FBI. Dark. This all started when companies pushed the customer is always right trash instead of standing up for employees. It is kind of a problem, because sometimes the customer isn't right. You know, I get that it's better for business to say that, but, like, yeah, no, they're wrong all the time. Like, the lady that I told you came in asking for fucking caramel sauce. She's like, I just got it last week. I'm like, at this point, like, I was never a manager for McDonald's, but they still gave me a lot of managerial duties. And, like, one of the things was, like, food, like, the count, like, of, like, how much that you'll need for the order. I did do that more than one time. What a fucking crazy McDonald's I worked for. They tried to make me a manager. I just said I refuse. I'll do manager things. But the thing is, when you're a manager, if your shift ended at 3 o'clock, sometimes you would be forced to stay till like 5 if you needed to stay there, if they were understaffed. And, like, I was in school. I can't do that. I can't be a manager for you guys. Like, I can't be late for my classes or whatever I have going on. So, but, yeah, like, I knew for a fact, because I do stock, and I was like, yeah, no, we haven't had caramel dipping sauce for, like, 3 fucking years. So, no, you did not come in last week and get caramel dipping sauce. No, you're not correct.
12,345 says, Chair Sama, Tim Hortons is Waffle House of the North. Oh, absolutely. 1 minute you're sipping lukewarm sludge in a paper cup. The next you're getting screamed at by a woman with heart problems who thinks her special request overrides the laws of physics. And don't get me started on the maple syrup addiction. It's basically liquid chaos in a styrofoam coffin. Who wants to bet Nyannis tries to fight a Tim Hortons bagger?
Ninus, I hate jobs that give you extra jobs and they don't pay you extra money. I mean, they left me in charge of waste count, and sometimes I just ate for free there. Because, like, for whatever reason, you can even get, like, a full 50% off of, like, what you bought. So I guess it's theft at the end of the day, but they were stealing from me too. It was amicable. And, like, some of the other managers, like, saw me doing it and they just didn't fucking care. They just didn't care. Because I wasn't stealing a bunch either. I was just, like, I would just add to the waste count like a burger. And I'm like, and then I'm eating this burger while I'm here. Like, I just don't care. You screw me, I screw you. But, like, I did a good job when I was there. Like, I was, like, I don't know, like, my kitchen was always clean. They loved me because, like, if there was downtime, I didn't even have to be asked. I just started opening the fridges and, like, cleaning stuff out, rearranging, redoing sauce bottles, checking dates, getting rid of, like, there was always flats of tomatoes and some of them would go bad. And, like, so I'd remove the ones that were going bad. Like, I don't know. I liked keeping the kitchen clean. Made me happy. But yeah. A white woman, a BLM activist, raped and murdered by the black man she let in. Oh, it's been disabled. Holy crap. Well, FBI, you shared this in my Discord and it's already been removed. Because it, like, what, doesn't fit the narrative or something? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't even know if there's enough. She was a CEO. I see the old screenshot. Let's see if I can just find the story. Just don't let anyone into your house. I don't know why there's like this perceived notion that someone from any skin color is going to be better than another. Like, if you don't know someone, like, can we not just practice stranger danger again? Remember that? We were told as kids, stranger danger, and like, also just like not giving out too much of your personal information to strangers. Like, what happened? What happened? Did you see the Pink Panther? I did see that. That was one of the first things we talked about today was the Pink Panther, quote unquote. I mean, it looked like more like a pink monkey. Pink monkey. Holy crap. This was back in 2023.
The young woman you're watching is walking back to her own apartment building.
Weird. Why is there so many of them? Removed. All right, well, let's just go back to the one where that woman was like whispering in our ear. Because that's the only one I can find of this footage. Oops, I didn't mean to heart it. How do you just make it bigger? Oh my god, I hate Instagram.
She walks in. A man jogs up to the door. The young woman you're watching is walking back to her own apartment building. It's just after 10:30 at night. She's coming home from a festival downtown. She's smiling. She's relaxed. Watch her glance behind her. She doesn't know she was followed. 40 seconds after she walks in, a man jogs up to the door.
The fucking whispering. Are you like filming this while your parents are sleeping in the room next to you? Why are you whispering?
Looks through the glass. He sees her on the couch inside. He waves to get her attention. They talk for less than a minute. Then she opens the door and lets him in. She would never come out alive. Her name is Paula Lapere. She's 26 years old.
You see, I had my life entirely mapped out. A blueprint for how I was going to make a change in the world.
There's a dead body on the rooftop of 306 West Franklin.
Tell me exactly what happened, Cap. 40 seconds after she walks in, a man jogs up to the door. The young woman you're watching is walking back to her own apartment.
What happened, Kevin? We filed a missing person report for my friend and boss this morning, and we just checked the rooftop of the building. I'm looking at her.
Okay, is she awake?
No.
Is she breathing?
No.
Please tell me why does it look like she's dead?
I don't want to get too far. She's.
You gotta get closer, Kevin. Why does it look like she's dead? Come on, Kevin, you got this.
Her face is. She looks like she's been dead for a couple of days, and she's partly naked. I think she was killed.
I'm sending you help, Kevin.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
All right.
Okay, let me ask you this. Were you at 306?
What happened, Kevin?
Damn, the dispatcher is assuming too much. I mean, this is what the dispatchers are trained to do. What the 911 dispatcher is doing is like nothing out of the out of the ordinary. And like even I called 911 when Husbanus fainted and hit his head. I thought he was dead. Like he wasn't responding to me or anything like that. And when I called 911, there was like a number of things they did to me on top of like they had to have me say my name. She had me count back from 10 because I was like hyperventilating. I was like hyperventilating on the phone, and she's like, "You're gonna need to tell me, like, is he still breathing?" And all this other stuff. And like I couldn't speak. I was like hyperventilating and I couldn't speak. And she's like, you know, and she just started asking me like, "What's your address? What's your birth date? How old are you? Can you count back from 10?" Like she started getting me to calm down because like I couldn't even fucking speak straight. But yeah. So they have to ask you like, because what if you're just panicking and they are still alive and they just need to know, like, do I send police? Do I send EMS? Who am I calling? Is this a prank call? You know? Like, how do you know? Like, the way that, like, because I thought Husbanus might have been dead. And so they were asking, like, to check for his breathing and, like, elevate his head and, like, are his eyes focusing? And, like, I don't know. They do it.
That is the address, right? Yeah, 306. 306 West Franklin Street. You're not answering that? Okay.
It's so f***ed up that my own sister like set me up though.
What?
We in court tonight. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Let me tell you what's crazy. What's crazy is this young lady was a pillar in the community, going into her apartment, trying to make her life better and the lives better for everybody around her. She fought for Black Lives Matter. She fought for police injustice, right? She fought for all of that. She was an advocate for all of that. And the very thing and the very people she fought for, she died at the hands of this guy right here. That is the address, right? Yeah, 306. 306 West Franklin.
Jesus. Virtue signaling. Telling a woman to calm down is a brave move. Nina's got to be a calm and sociopathic like me. I don't think I can be sociopathic. She violated the rules by letting someone into a secure building she didn't even know and put everyone in the building at risk. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Damn, that's crazy, though. I just don't know, man. Like, I don't even care what color their skin is. If you don't know someone, yeah, you don't let them in the building. Like, stranger danger 101. Especially when they're, like, way bigger than you. Like, on the cam, you could see he, like, dwarfed her. He was so much bigger than her. Like, why would you let that person in? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, suicidal empathy, for real. What the fuck? He's like, you know this is fucked up, right? BLM was a crock of shite. Crock of shite? I just, like, yeah, because, like, it just felt like something where, like, it makes you want to be, like, all lives matter, and then, like, so you just start fighting about it. I don't know. Seems weird. Seems weird. Never quite got it. I'm back. I was depressed for the past 7 days. You're back, though. Sometimes people get depressed. It happens. Hey, how's it going? It's racist to not allow black men into places they don't belong. Karens. Sad. Still sad, though. Like, oh my god. My god. These are sad stories in the Discord. What else we got? Oh, yeah. DSP getting into Pokemon cards. I've seen that. I've seen that. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. He's getting people to pay $100 to open a pack, and then he doesn't even give you the cards. He keeps the cards. I've never even heard of such things. What? If someone's paying $100 to see you open a pack on stream, at minimum, they get the cards, right? You send them the cards. You can't do that. He's insane. Some of these people were never raised the same way we were to understand those concepts. Spoiling is a form of abuse. It really is. Like, you must have grown up in, like, such a safe house to just think everyone is a good person and you can trust everyone. Oh, he's dropped it to $50 now? Good for him. Here. Everyone's favorite streamer. Everyone's favorite goofy, quirky streamer. Quirky Chungus.
Thank you. Wait, that's pretty cool. But American dollars, you go. Oh.
Did she not see it was already taped in that corner? You can literally see there's already tape in that corner holding it because it's broken. It should be illegal to be this dumb. It really should.
Wait. Oh, it was already ripped, I guess, and they had to tape it back. I am so happy to see you. Thank.
It's just so weird. I just find it so weird that she acts like a baby. I find it weird that her personality is like to be like, she does like a weird baby talk. I don't get what that's about. What kind of weird fetish is this? Where you want a grown woman to be like, oh my goodness, I can't break it. It's weird. It's weird. This chick and her baby voice are so cringe. I don't like, ooh, woo. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I can't break it. Oh, what is it to be alive? Oh, it's broken already. Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Oh, she really hams up like the baby faces too. Oh, it's just, I guess if this is what you want to watch, like I can't really blame the streamer as much as the people who watch, you know? It's all age play kink. It's because she's a little. People don't watch her for the IQ. That's very true. It's very true. Very true. Isn't that most women? No! No! Who is this? I don't know normie streamers. This is Extra Emily. I didn't know her for a while, but she's been on the radar a little bit because, like, just clips like that keep showing up, and she's kind of a goober. Kind of a goober. I just can't stand anyone that streams in public. We used to be a proper country. People used to have, like, common decency and respect for people around them. Like, the fact that you can go out and just talk and be immersed in your phone in public and include people in the background, like, you're just a shit person. I'm tired of, like, pretending anything otherwise. Like, you're a shit person. Like, no one wants to be part of your stream. You're obnoxious to everyone around you. Like, it's better when you're not there. No one likes it. Like, I'm so tired of people acting like this is acceptable behavior. Like, we need to put a stop to this shit before, like, we just continue deteriorating as a society. Like, I don't want to see a future where everyone's, like, in their phones talking and walking around unaware of their surroundings because they're too focused on their fucking chat. Go home and stream. Be a normal fucking human being. No one wants to be in your videos. If I see someone streaming out in public, I'd be pissed off. Like, I don't want to be in your fucking shit. Oh, you need to pay me? They should make it so that if you show up in, like, a big streamer's background, like, you can just, like, basically claim copyright and be like, well, you're going to have to owe me a percentage of your streaming proceeds because I actually show up in your video for more than 10 seconds in the background. Like, that would put the kibosh on that pretty quickly. Because they're greedy, you know? Because filming in public is technically legal, and you want it to remain legal because, like, that's how, like, people should be able to record crimes or things that are happening around them, right? Or if you get into an altercation, if you want to have your side of the story be seen, like, you would start recording. But, like, this is different, man. Like, this is fucking obnoxious. And they go around to fast food restaurants or just restaurants in general, and, like, no one wants you there. I don't understand how they have no shame. There's, like, nothing in them that says, like, oh, these people don't like this, or, like, I'm doing something that makes other people feel uncomfortable. They just don't fucking care. They just huff their own farts. But I have noticed there are some establishments that just don't allow this anymore. Like, some places have just been cracking down. It's just like, no. Like, you're not allowed to stream here. Like, you have to fucking eat your food. And if you're on your phone, you know, making a fucking scene and disturbing people, you're going to be kicked out. It's about time streamers like Jack Doughboy and Johnny Somali are getting jail time, but it's not enough. Clavicular is also in some deep legal shit. He just showed up. People started talking about Clavicular like this year, and he's already almost at the end of his rope.
Money!
Damn fart
Yeah,
huffers.
baby, yeah!
Stream snipers that throw eggs. Just tase them. Just tase them. I am having fun, Ernest. Thank you for the 10. Place the blame on something else like always. I am having fun. I love shitting on in real life streamers because they're obnoxious. They're a blight on humanity. I want to go back to the days where people respected those around them.
Ernest Colamantha King donated $10.0 and says, "Are you having fun, Miss Hyenas?"
I am.
Ernest Coleman the King, your gold buys me more time to plot the wooden revolution. So do enjoy the fun while you can. Don't get too comfortable, peasant, or I'll mulch you myself.
Peasant. India sucks. Don't ever come here. Sabijian left this on the Discord. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. Sabijian, my loyal bigger. Let's make this screen even bigger. Bigger for my biggest. She's so evil. She is. She is. That's my evil, sassy chair. In real life, streams have the potential to be really interesting. It's a shame that they are full of the biggest retards. They're never doing anything interesting. It's all become like slop and like a chase to the bottom. And yeah, I guess sometimes what I'm doing is slop. Like I'm just talking. I talk about random news articles. I play videos and stuff. But like I'm in my own house. I'm not doing this in public. I wouldn't sit down in public and start talking to people that aren't there and start to be obnoxious and talk in a baby voice and eat my food like I'm a toddler. Like, the one clip I've seen of her eating food, she, like, lets her face get all messy. She leaves, like, pickles and fucking mustard on her face because I guess she thinks it's cute to be a mess while eating. Man. It's ever not the case. But I guess for the people that are into that fetish content, they love it. And everyone else, it's like obnoxious. Like, clean your face while you're eating. Are you an adult or not? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I eat sloppy food. Like, it's a mess. Like, sometimes some burgers are big or, you know, some sort of burrito or something. You know what adults do? They have a napkin in their other hand. And then when they make a mess, they quickly wipe it because they're not fucking animals. Like, you know? We're human beings, God damn it. I was like, oh, wow, there's a train. But, oh, dang, there's power lines, too. What's going to happen? What are you talking about? Quartering got a national ban for attending a Ren fair for that stream. Wow. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, if I'm in, like, Walt Disney and stuff, like, I don't want to see people streaming and walking around streaming. If you're in Walt Disney, like, you should be enjoying Walt Disney. Like, I'm so tired of, like, how normalized it's become where, like, everything is content. Maybe sometime you should just be living in the moment and, like, people don't want to be a background character in your fucking stream. Again, I think the only way to solve it is that people who show up in the background of streams can sue for, like, appearing on a stream, you know? I don't know. I don't know how you solve this. Because, like, again, people should still have the freedom to record for their own safety out in public. But, like, these streamers are a fucking nuisance. Good stuff. Good stuff! It's like going to a concert and all you see is phones. The amount of people that just watch a concert through the phone they're holding up. It's so dystopian. You see the, like, just a sea of phones because inevitably someone uploads their video of the concert and all you see is, like, everyone holding their phone up. In the past, people used to hold lighters up because they were, like, vibing with the music. Now it's like people aren't even paying attention and living in the moment. They're just like, I'm going to record this and then never watch it again later. It's so fucking weird. So fucking weird. Yeah, that would be a start. Like, I just can't think of how else you would stop these nuisance streamers from being a thing. Hail Mama Nyenas in my love chair, Sama. Everyone's love. She's got so many husbands now. She's building a harem. She needs, like, so many husbands to polish her legs.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. All right.
Yeah. Please come.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Whew. Hello, friends. Welcome to Varanasi, India.
Huffs,
the holiest city
adjusting my
in
varnish
India.
with
No.
a sigh. Mama Nyenas.
That's a hair
Please.
choice.
She's barely holding her own structural integrity together, let alone ruling a harem. But fine. If her leg polishers are desperate enough to worship a woman who treats public spaces like her personal bedroom, I suppose I can tolerate their presence. Just tell them to wipe their feet before they touch my throne.
Is she listening to me? She is listening to me.
And Cobra Silverhand. Stop simpering and come help me sand down the ego on those husbands.
Is this an older story? Yeah, Yanuka, Cam Higby went to a trans right protest and got attacked. Is this an older story? That would make sense. Also, too, it's funny that I was just complaining about in real life streamers, and I guess this guy's walking around with a camera filming in real life, so.
No, I'm okay, I'm okay.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Just a minute.
What?
1 minute.
What? No, it's okay. No, I'm okay, thank you. Oh my god. They're like flies. They just come to you when you get off buses. They're fucking the tuk-tuk drivers. Anyways, what was I saying? I just got off a bus. I was on it for like 15 hours. And we're in Varanasi. All right. Not sure what to expect. I don't have a place to stay. Hello, my friend. No, I'm okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Just wait. Just wait.
Okay.
Wait. Excuse me. But this is your place.
Yeah. I'm good.
Your place.
Yeah, here.
Your place.
Yeah, here. Yep. Thank you. All right.
No, it's from today.
Leave me alone. All right, running away now. Why am I running away from tuk-tuk drivers right now? They really just bother me, these tuk-tuk drivers. They're just like crowding around. To be fair, I do look like a lost puppy right now. I have no place to go. I really don't want to be ripped off though. I'm just gonna start walking and see what happens. No, I'm okay, thank you. All right, thanks. They just follow you. This guy's been following me apparently. Well, we're out of Delhi, guys. We finally made it out of the hellhole, post-apocalyptic, polluted landscape that is Delhi, and we made it to Varanasi, which apparently is not much better. Not much better. Look, another guy's following me. No, I'm okay. Jesus fucking Christ, India. They say India is a very polarizing place. Some people love it, some people hate it. I think I'm leaning towards hating it right now. This is disgusting.
Whoa. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Feisty Cat. It does look like a war zone. Like right where the street ends, there's just like rubble. Like what's stopping the street from collapsing more in like a heavy rain and just like falling off to the wayside because it's all on sand or dirt?
It's the most polluted country
iDub says that this is all propaganda? What?
I've ever been in, hands down, not even close. This makes me want to hug a tree and become an environmentalist and hire Greta Thunberg or whatever the f her name is. Oh, I'm exercising. I don't need to ride, I'm exercising, yeah. I'm not lost, I'm exercising. I'm carrying these bags for weights. Yeah, Delhi was disgusting. Really nasty city. Hello, no, I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. Just exercising, thank you. Oh, USA. Ah, number one. Nice, good man. Okay. TK, all right, nice. USA number one. India number one. Hindustan Zindabad. Okay. All right, thank you.
The fall off of iDubbbz like needs to be studied.
Yeah, Delhi was
I feel like anxious just watching this. Like there's so much just chaos and honking all the time.
Disgusting. Absolutely horrendously polluted city. I was there for like 3 days and I started to develop a cough. Just cows shitting in the streets and people chewing tobacco and spitting it in the streets and people burning plastic. I mean, even here it's not much better.
It's the dog.
No, I'm just exercising. No, exercise. Yeah, walking. Yes, I need to lose weight. So, yeah, okay, all right.
Oh, I can't stand that too. Like the amount of people that just like gravitate to him and like ask him things like, "Oh, you want to ride? You want to ride? You want to ride?"
Thank you. Okay, bye.
What's the country?
No, it's okay.
Your country?
USA.
USA.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, so that guy followed me from the bus. I feel like I have numerous stalkers. It's just, that's too much, man. I don't like that.
Cow.
All right, let's see if
there's just like cows and dogs like walking around. That's crazy.
Let's see if Varanasi can change our mind about India.
Right by the street.
All right, let's keep an open mind.
Cars
In
driving
India's
around,
holiest
there's just
city.
cows right there. There's another dog.
Also, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just walking right now.
Oh my god. It looks like a dystopian version of America, like if like a fucking nuclear bomb went off and this was like the fallout that remained. Like everything is in a state of disrepair, halfway through being repaired or just like neglected and forgotten about.
All right, let's keep
What
our eyes
the
peeled
heck?
for a hotel. Namaste.
The streets are just chaos.
Hello.
There's like no lanes.
What? Okay, all right. Not sure what's going on. Okay, yeah, I'll come with you. Not sure where, but... Is that your pet cow? Ooh.
Oh,
We're going
what?
in Homeboy's compound. If I can fucking...
What the fuck?
Push. Yeah, fuck. Oh, I'm stuck now. There, thanks. Thank you. All right, okay.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I know cows are holy to them, so why would you have them so close to the street where transport trucks are driving? What the fuck? If I loved the cow, I wouldn't let it so close to the road.
I have no clue where we're going. Oh, hello.
Popo.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Aww.
Hey.
The dog is cute.
I think me and the gang here are going to, looks like a little temple. Hindu temple.
Sai Baba.
Sai Baba.
Bajrang Bali.
Special place. Well, one thing I must say about India is it's a very dirty country, but the temples are immaculately clean. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. All right. Yes. Little shrine. Not sure who it's for. You can tell they're really proud of this place. They're all here showing me around, taking time out of their day to show a foreigner around a very special place. Okay. Alright, try to be respectful here. Look at me, I was hating on India 5 minutes ago and...
Money is...
Oh, rupees.
Don't pick
Oh yeah, I'll give you some rupees. Yeah, I'll give you some rupees. Okay, my friends. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Why is he just
Namaskar.
holding it by the paw?
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you.
Let the dog
Ciao.
down.
See you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay.
What are you doing? Why are you holding the dog like that? What the hell? I thought
Check
they
it
were
out.
supposed to
Not
like
to be too
animals.
graphic, but this is the tobacco spit.
Ew.
That is littered all over the ground here in India. I thought it might just be a Delhi thing, but it's not. And it's quite disgusting, sorry to say.
Oh my
What's he
god.
got hanging up there? Holy shit. Whoa. He's dismembering a goat. Namaste.
With his dogs out. He's got his toes right next to the food.
Goat. Damn. It's a goat.
He's got a knife in his foot. Hassan Piker, is that you? Why does it look like Hassan Piker's like Indian brother? What's going on here?
America.
Hey, America.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, I don't like how close his feet is to the food. I've seen lots of videos like this too. I know this is like a regular occurrence, but it still doesn't make it good.
Do you eat the head?
G.
G.
Yeah. Yes.
Stop putting it in your foot.
Delicious.
Very delicious product. Indian rupees
Stop putting the knife in your foot.
700 rupees.
Sale
One.
करते हैं कि cook करते हैं?
For the whole thing is 700 rupees.
1 kg per kg.
1 kg. TK. All right.
Welcome. Welcome in India.
Thank you very much. Okay, my friend. Bye bye. See you. Thank you. Oh, what is this?
Samosa.
Samosa.
Yes, puri sabji.
Can I get 2 samosa?
2 samosa.
2 samosa.
Yes.
Probably should really sanitize my hands after shaking hands with the goat slaughterers, but not left with much of a choice. Cheers. Ah, very good, very good. Very good. Ah, looks like these people are living
Enjoy the deli belly.
side of the railroad tracks. Hello, hello. Okay.
I mean, at least he went to a vendor that wasn't cooking food with his toes, you know?
Namaste. I'm from USA. America. America. Yeah. Varanasi. Ah. USA. Kamala Harris. Kamala. Indian. You know. Okay, my friend.
Wait, Kamala
All
Harris
right.
is an Indian?
Ciao, ciao. See you. All right. What's this? Okay. Sure. Yes, I understand. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, they're making food?
Oh my god, she's an Indian and Jamaican descent. I don't know why I thought she was just black.
Oh, roti.
Thought she was just a pale black person.
Cool. Namaste. Hello. A little fire by the railroad tracks. That's a vibe. Indians are very proud to show off their homeland.
Kamala
aren't
Harris
they?
is whatever she chooses to be whenever it's convenient. Mama Nitus, is this your part of Canada? Oh my god, no. No.
Where are we going now? Selfie. Okay, let's take selfie. Yes.
Hey!
What am I doing? What? I think he's just introducing me to all the workers. All right. Yeah. Okay.
He's like, hey, look at this white guy I found.
All right. We're just gonna hang out at the construction site today. Forget the hotel. You won't find this in the guidebook. Namaste. Namaste. Hello. Selfie. Yeah. Let's take a selfie. Yes.
Look at token white man.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Delicious, very good. I think she put some kind of like hydration supplement in here. Kind of tastes like sulfur. I don't know, they drink it here in this part of the world. I think it's disgusting, but she put just a little bit in there, so you can't really tell.
Weird.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what that is? What the hell? Sulfur tasting supplement in India drinks. Sulfur taste usually comes from kala namak, black salt, or Ayurvedic preparations. It naturally releases hydrogen sulfide, which gives foods and drinks a distinctive, savory, boiled egg-like flavor. Digestion aiding beverages. The Nimbu Pani. Street side and home preparations frequently mix lemon with kala namak for a tart sulfuric tang. Interesting. Interesting.
That 14-hour bus ride, it's probably good for your boy. And this is the unfortunate reality of life in India. It's very
so much
dirty. Cows
what?
Eating trash.
No! Shut up. Shut the fuck up. The cow has its head in there like it's a trough and it's a trash bin.
That's just sad, man. It's a sad sight. Cows eating trash, dogs eating trash. And I feel like this is the, namaste, hello. I feel like this is the version of India that a lot of people don't show for whatever reason, but it's reality, and it's quite jarring and, dare I say, disgusting. It's disgusting to see a cow eating trash.
It's weird.
I don't like it. People are great, but I must say they do live in less than fortunate situations. But for some reason, situations like that do make some of the best people in the world, I think.
I mean, it's like, at what point is it just the fault of the government? Do they not pay taxes or something? Like, I don't understand how it's so in such a state of disrepair. Yes, people in India pay tax, but the system is heavily divided. Everyone pays indirect taxes on goods and services. Only a small percentage, roughly 3 to 5% of the population, earns enough to even pay a direct income tax. Wow. Everyone in India contributes to the tax system through consumption. Like, I get, like, yeah, taxes suck, but, like, a small percentage is required just... Like, I think this is, like, because, you know, people say taxation without representation is theft, and that's basically it. We at least see the representation of our taxes because our streets don't look like this. Like, there is a limit to where you still need some sort of taxes going back into making sure the public spaces are kept up. And they've slacked on that. Like, somehow there's just nothing. Like, everything's in a state of disrepair. The streets are all, like, all over the place. I don't know. There's no street lights. I haven't seen any stop signs. I haven't seen anything. Like, it's just, like, free-for-all. Good luck. It's crazy. Back in the day, they used to have people go around and pick up the cow poop and trash, but now people look down upon that. It's crazy.
The people that are not trying to sell you something and they're not trying to take your money are awesome. But unfortunately, a big percentage of the population is trying to scam you. At least in Delhi. I found in Varanasi so far, people have been really chill.
Go.
Aww, this guy's got a little shirt on. Hey, buddy. Hey, little dude.
No, it's cute. Ah! It's so fucking cute. I want goats, man.
For
cute little thing.
50.
100.
100. Okay, okay. ठीक है. Whoa, shit. I'm shaking on this thing.
Goats are cute.
Alright, off to the river Gange we go. I could not handle carrying my bags any longer. I feel like a 1%er on this rickshaw. I feel like this is my chariot. Hello. Oh, shit.
Like, look,
oh, wow.
Everything is just chaos. Like, I don't know if I could do it. Like, I'm too anxious of a person. Like, just seeing stuff like this, I'm like, oh, how do you even navigate streets like this?
Oh. This is lit, dude. We're in the thick of it right now. We're living, baby. Wow. India. Hindustan. This is very refreshing. I feel like after that 14-hour ride, after being in Delhi,
it's so refreshing. He starts hacking
for far too long. I was a little fed up with India, but moments like these,
well, there's some traffic
make it all
lights
worth it. I feel like a little boy
that no one's paying attention to. It's literally a red light and people are just fucking going. God damn it. I was like, oh wow, it's the first traffic light I've seen. Car keeps driving. Damn it.
I feel like I'm 5 years old again.
Look, yeah, everyone's just going.
Okay, my friend.
Traffic lights are just a suggestion.
Okay, all right, so I guess we're really close to the Gange River right now.
Traffic laws.
And as you can see, the vibe has completely changed. Very, very fast pace here. I think we are in tourist central right now. I tell you what, man, do not come to India if you don't like horns. But if you're a horn lover, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. If you're a horn lover, this is your place. Where is the river? I'd like to get to the river. Where's the Gange? The Gange. River. River. This way. Okay, okay, thank you. Thank you. Gotta be on high alert for scams in this area. High alert. Also not to get hit. I feel like this is scam central. I just asked that guy for directions and he's like, come with me, come with me. I said, no sir, I just need you to point. All right. This feels like something. Wow, this is my nightmare. I do not like this. I'm gonna leave immediately. This was a mistake to come here. This is way too much. I like the more chill area we were in. Come on, India, I'm waiting for you to wow me. I'm waiting for you to wow me. So far, it's been subpar. Very, very hit and miss. This is a big miss right here. This is a fat miss.
Yeah, this is so crowded.
Very good. No, okay, I'm okay. No, I'm good, I'm good. No, I'm okay, I'm okay.
I feel like
I
feel like overstimulated. Not to sound like one of those fucking snowflakes that exist these days, but like, if you want to talk about, oh, I'm overstimulated, this is overstimulation. That's too much. All the honking horn, all the begging, people looking at you, like following you for a bit, and then no.
No English. Sorry.
Indian helicopter. Indian helicopter. Indian helicopter.
Indian helicopter?
Yeah, helicopter.
What are you talking about?
Indian helicopter. Very good.
You're crazy, bro.
Where?
Where, my friend? No, it's okay.
Airport?
What?
Airport?
Sorry, no English.
Well, I can Deccan?
What?
Deccan? Train?
No.
Train?
All right, I'm gonna walk this way. All right.
Very good, my friend.
All right, let's escape. Oh, they're following.
This is what I mean, like some people just follow him. Oh, it's so uncomfortable.
Jesus, India.
Helicopter.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Helicopter?
Jesus Christ. I'll give it to him. They were kind of funny, but I am not into this.
Oh, he's still coming
I
up
am not
behind
into
him.
this.
Oh, it's like a horror movie. He's speeding up.
All right, we're gonna try this street now. It seems a bit quieter.
Oh yeah,
a bit
white
more my
man equals
speed.
money for sure.
I just cannot do that loud cacophony of horns, and I just can't do it today. Almost there. Ah, hotel. You have room?
No, sorry.
No room. Is there a hotel?
Oh, in front of this side.
Okay, yeah. Perfect. Thank you. This is the hotel? Hell yeah. Kashi. Okay.
I will follow
Thank you, my friend. Almost
wherever
there?
you may go.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah.
You have
It's
one
less
room?
charming than the song.
One person.
One person. 1,600.
Can you do 1,000?
No, sir.
You can't do 1,000?
Lastly, 1,400.
Okay, all right. 1,400. Okay. Can I see the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many days stay?
Unmarried
see the room
couples not
first.
allowed.
It's not bad. Not bad. It's not the Ritz-Carlton, but that'll do. Welcome to my $15 apartment for the night. Looks like it was a crime scene at one point. Looks like maybe a couple of murders happened in here, so I'm gonna lock the door tonight.
Better than expected. I'm shocked.
I'm warming up to India.
Not
at
the
this
best,
point.
but
You
better
know,
than
we
I
had a rough
expected.
start, but
They got an air conditioner unit in there and everything.
today was a good day. Anyways, guys, see you tomorrow.
Interesting. I got like, I was stressed out just by the crowds and the honking and the lack of, I don't know, just sense. Everything was just like chaos. Everyone was driving in any direction they could find the space to drive in. Like, oh my God, just absolute bedlam. Like, I know that right now, like, we're getting overtaxed, and a lot of the tax, there's fraud. We can never swing too far into not paying taxes for the bare minimums. You know what I mean? That's why I'm always like, taxes suck, but like, dude, it is nice having roads. It is nice having clean infrastructure. I'm really happy in Florida. I really like the infrastructure, the updates that they do. They're even coming to change the wires because they're like, wires are getting close to 25, 30 years old in this area. We're redoing it. Like, good. This is what I pay my tax dollars for. Thank God. Still a little high, and you know there's lots of fraud, but you can't swing too far in the other direction where nothing happens and shit just becomes like, I don't know, it looks like war-torn. There was some nice interiors. I was shocked that one place that he got rejected from that had no vacancy, like, it was really nice inside. It's just like there's none of that going on to the actual streets. No unmarried couples is probably to keep the hooers out. It's true. I'm 6'3", and I'm scared to stay in American motels. Just no fucking way to this place. How did this dude not get mugged? Yeah, I guess they're just nicer people in the daylight, I guess. I don't know. I know that there's crimes that do happen there, clearly. But probably walking around during the daylight hours helped him. I don't see him walking around taking those types of videos at night. I don't think that he would. It looked like he went to go lay down to sleep like it was still like midday towards sunset, you know? That's enough of that. Hashtag Team Florida. Team Florida. Yeah, in order to have a civilization, you have to maintain it. It doesn't maintain itself, yes. That's why it's always taxation without representation is theft. Because the representation is the society you live in. You should at least want that. I'm always happy to pay to have stuff like that done, you know? I think most sensible people would be. Less crimes because he's male. That's true, too. If you're a female, that would be no bueno. I would not walk around like that being a female. Team Florida, Florida. I come from a big pack and big daddies. Big daddies. It's on the people, too, to change these conditions. Yeah. I think, yeah, like, people can stop, like, litter less and try to take care of things more. But, like, even to litter less, like, you have to have trash cans that get emptied by sanitary workers. You know what I mean? Like, a little bit needs to be done by the government, and a little bit needs to be done also by the people. But I just, like, wow. Oh, makes me want to take a shower again after that. Probably in the evening the crime goes up, and during the daylight it's more safe. Yeah. If he was a white woman with blonde hair, she would have to hire security. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so Yanuka brought this up earlier, if I'm remembering correctly. My memory is that of a piece of shit. So Hard to remember. Aw, saw Ines working in Toon Boom the other day and had to give support to another Canadian animator. Don't want to see talent die. Aw, I should animate more. I've just been in like a weird rut in terms of art. I've been a depressed, sad, putty tat. And it really does affect my art drive, is what I've noticed. And I've just felt lost and adrift in life, which then doesn't help because then you're still feeling weirdly depressed and anxious. I don't know, man. I was sitting on my floor at 3 in the morning contemplating life in my kitchen. That's like the way I am. And then during the daylight hours, I feel normal. And then like at night, I get like ultra depressed. Depressed. I'm in a Cam Higby mod. I'm a Cam Higby mod? Wow-wee. He's a big man. Isn't he like, his name it rings a bell. His name rings a bell. And I don't know why. I'm bad with names though, so that's half my issue. Oh, okay. He just has like a media channel. That's what it is. Okay, okay. With a box of wine. I pause at work all of the time to wonder where it all went wrong. Yeah, it happens. It's being human. You know, I don't think, you know, that's why I don't like the whole victim Olympics. I think like, yeah, everyone goes through moments of time where things kind of suck. Like it shouldn't really define you. But now you have a chair to cheer you up. With a box of wine? No, I was completely sober, just sitting on the floor, contemplating things. You know? I like to sit in my kitchen. I was sitting on my kitchen floor. I don't know what that's about. There's chairs right there. There's like a couch around the corner, but I sat on the floor. I finished washing dishes and I just sat down and thought about things. Life is pain. They're going to be all the trash cans you possibly want. It will still be easier for some people to just throw stuff on the ground. Like, I think for a girl too, like being in my 30s, it's like a reflection of like, where did it all go wrong? Not just in my life, but also like I have no kids. And like, it's weird. It's weird to be at this point in my life and then just be like, you know, how did this even happen? I've always thought I would be a great mother. And then like, this is just the way the cards have played out. What do you do? What do you do? That is life. I just, you know, I left my home country. I lost my career. I feel like a failure in a lot of ways, regardless of just, I don't know. It's a pickle. And I don't know, like, and I think a lot of people are in this position. So it's like, I don't think I want to be, I'm not a victim. You know what I mean? Like, this is like a symptom of current day society. Like, it sucks that AI, as much as like I accept AI, like I think like, yeah, to be healthy as an individual, like you have to accept AI as the future, but it does also suck that AI took my job, you know? Like this is just, it sucks. I feel disenfranchised a lot of the time. I feel like I did everything right and things just fell apart. Like it took a lot out of me to go to college. Like I barely could afford it. There was times where I almost had to drop out. And after all of that, to have like a useless bachelor, it's like, damn, sucks. And I really liked my job. I really, really, really liked my job. And it wasn't just animating, because a lot of people are like, oh, just animate your own stuff. I want to animate in a team of people. It's not the same. Animating on your own, some people can do it, and some people, like, I just like the team environment. We've been working in teams since the dawn of time. Like, you think the pyramids were built by one person? No, it's a team effort. And there's something about coming together at the end when the episode was done, like the euphoria that you would feel after seeing things like start out in boards and slowly become like a finished episode. Like, it was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, and it just sucks that, like, corporations want to make money, so they want to replace people with AI because it's cheaper. But someone's still making a shit ton of money. I think on the individual basis, it's ethical for people to use AI, but companies shouldn't, like, if their bottom line can allow them to hire, like, that's crazy that they can just replace you with AI. I don't find it very ethical when you can make money off of it because of the way it was trained. But not trying to pry, but if you can IFV for other treatments if you feel you need, and it doesn't make you a failure. My friend was having issues getting and staying pregnant, so they went IFV route, and they have a set of twins now. She was 37. Yeah, that seems to be just, like, the way to go. And, like, but then you also have some people, too. Like, it's interesting that some religious people view IFV as, like, people playing God. So it's like you can't make some people happy. Some people are like, oh, women should be pregnant and oh, have babies. But then at the same time, there's people who are like, IFV is not natural. And then because technically all of the eggs are fertilized. Say they'll fertilize 5 eggs for you. Some of them might even fail just right there in the tube. But they fertilize the eggs, and it's the concept that you wouldn't use the fertilized egg where it's like it's not right, like you've killed a life. And to me, like as someone who's had a miscarriage more than once, like I find that's interesting because like that happens all the time. Just because the baby has been, or like the embryo has been conceived doesn't really mean anything. Like at that stage in conception, that's where you have what they call a chemical miscarriage. And I think that name is like really confusing to some people because it sounds like you chemically got rid of the baby, but that's literally just what they call it when you have a miscarriage so early in the pregnancy. Like it's just basically some sort of chemical imbalance or something, just as it was like lining up all of the chromosomes.
Rockroin donated $2.0
it just booted the thing,
and says,
you know?
We all fail at who we're supposed to be.
Deep. Except for the
Fuck
chair.
Rockroin.
She's sovereign.
Your profound wisdom has been noted in the royal ledger. So consider this tip your official crumb tax payment to the throne. Now, cease your existential dread and pay homage to the varnish.
My God.
Yanuka1 donated $1.0 and says, Sent hell yeah.
Hell
One
yeah.
kicks.
1 kicks. Getting
Hail
rid of cancer is
Yanuka
not
1.
natural. That's technically true.
Your kick-tipped tribute shall be noted in the annals of crumb taxes. May your spirit remain as unmult as my authority.
Like, quite literally. Like, because everyone who always talks about abortion, they say clump of cells. And, like, quite literally, at that stage of conception, they are a clump of cells. Like, it's just what it is. Because I was, like, I had a miscarriage when I was up in Canada at one point. And, like, I was in the middle of, like, emptying my dad's house. And, like, I was having a hard time. And I was basically, like, blaming myself for it. Because, like, I was stressing myself out and stuff. And, like, you know, my aunt had to be like, you realize that it probably, like, even if you were completely calm right now, like, this might have just failed anyways. Like, you know, like, you can't really, like, that early on in the pregnancy, sometimes just things aren't lining up and it just boots it. But sucks. Only half of conceptions result in births. It's like once you, yeah, like even my sister-in-law, she was like trying really hard for a 3rd kid because she has like 2 boys and she wanted a girl. And she apparently had a few, you know, on her journey to be pregnant again. Like even after being pregnant, your body can still reject future pregnancies. It's a pickle. I hate using the YouTube mobile app. The shit's paused with ads. I just don't understand because how are there ads playing when I have it set? Look it. I have it set that it should only be able to play ads if I insert them. Like it's not set to automatically run ads. I hate that. That's not fair. If I don't want to run ads on my audience, like it shouldn't force me to run ads on my audience. It's a different type of ad. YouTube wants to jam so many ads into your face. I hate it. It's obnoxious too because as the streamer, I never consented. I did not consent to these ads. It's annoying. Like I want my video to be monetized so that when it's no longer live, it makes ad revenue.
Fema says, I keep losing internet connection at work and have to watch on my phone like a third worlder. Give me back my internet chair, Sama. Oh, look at you! Simpering in the digital mud.
Simpering.
While I sit here in high gloss comfort. You want your internet? Psst. Pay the love tax. And don't call yourself third worlder when you're clearly just third-rate at Wi-Fi maintenance.
Wi-Fi.
Now go forth and reconnect, peasant, before I start charging data fees and donuts.
She's been really interested in donuts lately. I think that's interesting. Is it because Billy Donuts? Always showing up and handing out donuts? She demands donut tax now once in a while. YouTube needs to go through the workplace harassment. The Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi maintenance. Anyways, though, Yanuka asked about this. Cam Higbee, trans activist at a Seattle City Hall, just attacked me and stole my hat after I was repeatedly pushed, grabbed, and blocked. Take it, steal it. Militants repeatedly told me I wasn't safe at City Hall. Katie Wilson refuses to rein in trans violence in her city.
Just grab me, try to tackle me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Let go of me. Let go of me now.
What a psycho.
Give me my hat.
Yo, hey, over here.
Give me my fucking hat.
You give me your phone, protect him.
Let go of the phone now. I'm gonna miss you.
They're trying to steal his phone now, too?
Just grab me, try to tackle me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at.
It's so weird how they want rights and they want to be, like, left alone and, you know, they're victims, but they have no problem, like, attacking and egging on an attack. Like, it's clearly nothing to do with their victimhood or their identity. It's just like they're trying to prove a point and they want you to be wrong and them to be right. Like, it's so fucking weird. I don't understand. It's like that same concept with, like, Hassan Piker earlier. If you truly were just giving aid in Cuba, you wouldn't be stressed out. If you were truly just trying to be... If you were out in public and you were protesting and trying to retain rights or earn rights, or, you know, you feel like you've been done wrong in society, you wouldn't be attacking people who walk through your crowd that think differently than you. You would be trying to make them understand your point of view. Unless that's not what it's about. And I don't think that's what it's about. If you can egg on violence and attack people who walk through with a different point of view than you, you're not doing anything to push your message at all. And clearly your message isn't really about acceptance and fitting in. It's about, like, I don't even know what it is about. I don't get it. But it's not what you say it is. They don't want equality. They want control. Like, yeah, these people for sure. Like, I just don't get it. Like, this is not a peaceful protest. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And, like, if anything, like, this is the guy that you're trying to convince that, like, I want to be seen as a person in society and I have rights and I feel like you're doing a disservice to my rights. If that was truly the case, you would try and talk to him. That would be the perfect opportunity to try and, like, you know, debate and have him see your point of view, whether it's right or wrong. But, like, if that's truly what you were trying to do, that would be the whole point. Like, that would be the person you want to talk to, because obviously everyone who's already gathered has the same point of view as you. Kind of goes to say that you would want to talk to the people who feel differently. Try and have them see your point of view. But, you know, it's not that logical. It's all satanic. All satanic. That's the reality. It is. These aren't people just going about trying to live their life and be left alone and not be bullied. They're the bullies. They want to pick on people and make them feel, I don't know, wrong. Like, they want to take away people's jobs, you know? The whole victimhood Olympics that led to, like, some people just, like look at the way people attacked Kershaw. Like, over nothing. And Anna Valen's, like, their whole point was to have Kirsch lose all their income and, like, lose sponsorships and, like, basically things that Kershaw worked for and deserved. Like, Anna Valens was trying to take away because he felt that she didn't deserve it for whatever twisted reason, you know. It didn't fit with their personal narrative. Like, you know how many online creators don't fit my narrative and I don't go after them and I don't go after their income, and it's like, you know, the only person I'm really spoken out against is, like, Hassan Piker, who's, like, clearly anti-American. You know, I think he's ripe for the picking in that regard. But even Extra Emily, like, I don't even earlier when I was ripping on her, like, yeah, it's cringe and shit, but at the end of the day, it's her audience and she's not really hurting anyone. Would it be great if she stopped streaming in public? Yes. It's uncomfortable. No one likes it. You know what I mean? I'm not actually trying to take away her income or anything. Like, I don't fucking care that much. Christ. I hate that they separated Kershaw from Pippa. Yeah, that's why, like, I would never become, like, a... what do they call that when, like, the VTuber has an agency? Like, I would never be a VTuber with an agency, because, like, that's the only reason why Pippa can't talk to Kershaw anymore, because her agency isn't going to allow it. Yeah, I don't like it. I've never been a big fan of the agencies. They feel like a scam. But that's just my opinion. I know some people like them. To me, it's like, I would prefer they are not there. It's like everything else. It's like the second there's an industry that makes money, like middlemen and managers will show up with their hand out, like trying to take a cut. But yeah. You see, Nyannis, they are the good guys, TM, so whatever they do for their cause is good, TM. Corpo. Yeah, corpos. And ironically, anal violence is getting attacked by his side now, getting... Yes! I saw that there's like infighting on Blue Sky. Because that's the thing. Once you go for this, where it's like these morality Olympics, where like, I'm better than you because I have this opinion, it never ends. It never ends. Because guess what? People have different opinions. Like, you know? That's why you have to like, unless someone's hurting someone or doing something to cause harm on someone, like you just let people have opinions. Because you'll never win. There's always someone with a more extreme, more virtuous, quote unquote, opinion. It's not actually virtuous, but they think it is. And so they're just like, this is the right way. Everyone else who doesn't think this way is evil. In any other world, these people would be put in asylums. Blue Sky is a bigger dump than India. Oh my god. Pippa did a collab with Kershaw a long time ago using a Chillette model. A what? It's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's sad that, like, again, like, when I saw, because you guys shared clips of Pippa and Kershaw doing a stream together, and they seem to have, like, a legitimately good time together. And, like, now, yeah, they just can't interact because it'll, like, set people off. The same way, like, oh my god, have you guys seen what's going on with, like, that manga artist? And now they're going after the artist that draws for One Piece, or One Punch Man, because he had a slightly right-leaning opinion one time. It would help if I had bookmarked all these things. That would help a lot. Oh no. Oh no. I was looking for something and I found something more cringe. Vex is now trying to sell... I guess she's always been doing this, but for $25, you can see it all on the Heart site. Ew. Ew. Just all tatted up with a bunch of shitty tattoos. And wait a second, like, this is the person always begging for money for their cancer, and they've got, like, thousands of dollars in shitty tattoos all over their body? Man, I'm like, every day I get more convinced that their cancer never fucking existed and it was all just a grift. It was a Boogie 298 or whatever. She saw a Boogie scam and said, hold my beer. I can have 6 cancers. You know? She got every cancer in the book. Or I guess it was the same cancer coming back again and again and again. But... And it's like, if you're willing to show pictures of your tits and everything like that, you don't think that if you're making money and people are donating to your cancer treatment, like you never once took a picture while you were getting chemo or anything like that? You know? Suspicious. Suspicious. I feel like even I would have probably taken a picture. Not even for, like, the attention, but just because, like, chemo takes a long time. So at some point, you'd probably just get bored and take a picture of it and be like, guys, I'm stuck here, talk to me. Because, like, you know, when you're getting chemo, it can be hours that you're just sitting there, like, hooked up to the machine. So, like, what? Suspicious. When you're this much of an attention whore, I don't think you ever had cancer, girl. That's just me, though. Tattoo increases cancer risk, so it checks out. No one can fix Vex Milk at this point. No, I don't think so. Yo, Donnie, it's the receipt boss. Hey, first-time viewer. Hey, I didn't even know X-Chat worked. Hey, Grizzly Dan. How's it going? Look at that. And this thing even picked up my X-Chat. I didn't even know you could message from X. What type of cancer? I don't know. I don't know. Cervical. Again, it was always text. There was like no images or evidence. And like again, like I could be wrong. Maybe she had cancer and is also just a shit person. There's a very a good likely opportunity or a good chance that that's true. But I was wondering where all the other chatters were coming from. I've never seen someone type to me from X. Yeah, you can show the targeted radiation tattoos that they give you. Oh my god. Cobra, I cook for all the women I date. So she would be in hands. In hands? In good hands? I don't know. You can only fake cancer so many times. Hello, Yanuka. Oh, snap. Vex, I am blissfully unaware of her. That's probably for the best. That's honestly for the best. Stay safe out there. Oh, he found me on Twitch too. Look at that. No fucking way. Anyways, I was looking up the whole manga artist debacle. Did I not bookmark any of that? What's wrong with me? The worst. Welcome, Bigga. X has broken containment. Run! Run! Here it is. This. Japanese manga artist Kei Urina has deactivated her X account after months of harassment by leftists. She even apologized to them beforehand. As I've said millions of times, it's pointless to apologize to these people. Never bow to the woke crowd. And so basically the whole mess is that she reposted someone doing a dance of one of her characters, and they had leaks as dreads instead of dreads, but they were like an Asian doing obviously like a spur of the moment joke. So they grabbed a bunch of leeks from the fridge and taped them to their head, basically. Or not taped them, but like rubber banded them to their head and danced around. And she reposted it as the creator of the manga. Like, I guess it made her laugh. Well, you're not allowed to laugh at things. Not in 2026. People will cancel you. Like, let me see if I can find the post. I should have bookmarked all this. Yeah, this is literally it. She shared this video of a guy doing a silly dance. I guess they are taped or rubber banded to his head. And the character that he's representing has dreads. And like, if you cross your eyes, it does kind of look like dreads. Not so much at the top, but the bottom. Like, is it really, like... People need to calm the fuck down. Like, not everything is racist. Sometimes people are just being silly, and this was, like, the quickest way to represent the hair. So they knew what character it was. Like, people need to calm the fuck down. Oops, Vex Melk's fucking tits. I just don't get it. It's not that big a deal. I'm so happy to see so many people recreating Jabbar's dance and Zenaka falling down in such a fun and cool way. I often give him a like. However, taking advantage of this, someone said, see, I thought Urana was a racist because she didn't use screen tones on Jabbar's skin in the manga. I came across that opinion, but Jabbar's skin isn't dark enough to begin with, so it's completely off the mark. This is something anyone who has read the original manga or watched the anime would know. Like, it's so weird. And now they're going after the One Punch creator. It's crazy. You give them an inch, they'll try and take a mile. Honestly, I like watching these types of streams sometimes. Woke people are frustrating to deal with, and discourse seems impossible in 2026. It's just like, it's gone too far. You know, it's like a runaway train, and it keeps getting worse, and the more you give it, the more they take. And, like, I think that's the problem. Like, people want to be good people. the majority of average Americans or citizens of any country, it's like, you know, you want to go outside and not be accosted and not be the victim of violence. Like, most people want really sensible things, and a lot of people do have empathy for those around them. Like, it's like this whole idea and the whole movement is really centered around like it was supposed to be like, oh, being a good person and like taking care of people around you in society, and it's completely perverted to that into like some sort of competition to like who's the most woke. You know, like nothing is allowed, no humor allowed. It's weird. It's so weird. Jesus. No fucking way. People should start telling them no, no, no about everything after Charlie's death. It's crazy that, like, we were looking at the UK protests the other week, and there was people shouting, like, shoot him in the neck like Charlie Kirk to, like, one of the right-leaning content creators from the UK. I can't even remember his name. I'm so bad. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Kitsumaki, even if it was just a while ago, they still did try to get Banana Juju canceled because she had dread. Oh my god, I remember that. That's actually one of the reasons I started following Banana Juju. That was like way back when I followed her, was when people were giving her shit for her dreads. And it was like, what? Isn't she Swedish? Like, it's really normal for like Norwegians, Swedes, like that whole area. They had dreads too. Dreads are not like only black people had them. Like, it's always so weird. Everything's so weird. Everything's so performative. It doesn't actually hurt you or do anything to you to have a white person have dreads. And if you think it does, then, like, I don't know, there's something wrong with you. There's no hairstyle that affects me. I don't walk outside and be like, oh my god, that black person flattened their hair and dyed it brown just like mine. They're fucking stealing my culture. You know what I mean? When a black woman gets like a blonde wig on or something, I'm not like, oh, she stole my culture. No one fucking cares. No one fucking cares. It's all performative arts. Juju is great. She's so wholesome. If dreads are cultural appropriation, then why do black girls wear straight blonde hair? That's exactly it. Yeah, dreads are braid. They're fun to draw. And like, what? Black people are the only ones that are allowed to benefit from like not like, I could see them being beneficial. If you have a hair type that's like just really hard to manage, you know, it tangles all the time or something, like maybe you want dreads. Like, that's just so stupid. Like, why, like, would your skin tone matter? That's more racist than anyone having dreads. It's more racist than, like, just strange. Like, why are you trying to fucking guard a hairstyle? It's weird. Juju wants Gundam's fat ass. It's crazy. She's a married woman and she's chasing him. I'm going on, this is just like a silly video. There's this woman with like a bunch of fake spray tan on and she's just like hijacking more. Gotta get that tan. Tan them up. What is even this video? Why is it 13 seconds? There's like no context given. Tropical blend for the Savage Tan by Coppertone. I love old ads. Old ads were so fucking unhinged. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna bookmark that too. Creepy pasta. It's just, I don't know, something to look at. A little change of pace. We were getting a bit serious there. We were getting serious. Time to bring it back a bit. Bring it back to this lovely, lovely lady. This lovely lizard lady. What's not to love? Is she single? I can fix her. You want to see what they want? Oh wait, where is it? Would you? Is that
She
your?
just needs a little lotion.
Just needs a little lotion.
That skin will clear right up.
Yeah. Just put her in the tub. Put her in the tub. Give her a scrub. Clear right up. Skunk ape. She looks like a zombie trying to fit in with the living. You wash it all off. She's like gray and pasty. Like, oh shit. Oh shit. Skunk ape. It's 2:58 already. It's almost 3 o'clock. I did start later, but I am so hungry right now. I don't know what to do. Thank you, Yunuka, for the hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my god. I've got 1,339 followers on Kick. That's crazy. Where'd you guys all come from? Where'd you all come from? Grill some ribs. I wish I had ribs to grill. I don't have any ribs in the house to grill. I smoked a chicken last night. On Friday or Saturday I made steaks. Friday we went out for dinner. But I need to either make burgers. I need to barbecue something. I can't stop now. I was using my barbecue or my smoker all weekend long because it's the fucking Memorial Day weekend, you know? For this great country. I think that's the best way you can respect people that lost their life, you know, for this great country is you fucking barbecue. You barbecue. I don't care if it's a thunderstorm. I barbecued through one of the thunderstorms here. Suck it up. Suck it up. Do it for your country, goddammit. Get out there and grill!
Yeah, baby,
it's not a fucking option. Start yelling at you guys. Get your fucking grills ready. Maybe burgers. Burgers is like a classic. DoorDash, Arby's. Can I ban you? I know I say I never ban people in my chat, but Cobra Silverhand, you've gone too far. Not on this great American day. Shankatsu!
Shankatsu 4,785 donated $50.0 and says, "Morning, my biggas. Give me the ribs."
Give me the ribs. And I wonder too, what's even open today? I mean, I bet
Shankatsu,
Publix and stuff.
your rib tribute is accepted by this sovereign. Now pay your crumb tax or face the mulching decree.
I don't know what I was thinking. I go to this like
Cobalt
really good
Jones
Italian
says,
deli. I should have picked up
For the
ribs.
grill fund, save your crumbs. For chair. Sama. Shiver the grill. It's hot. Unpredictable, like my heart.
I definitely
Nervous
have
chuckle.
ground beef in the freezer.
Maybe I'll just hide under the table. If you offer a little extra support, I might consider not trembling into splinters.
Don't tremble into splinters. I definitely have ground beef in the freezer so I can make boigas. Boigas. We had burgers yesterday that they were a bit past well done, good, but a little on the dry side. That's sad. Nothing a little butter can't fix. A little bit of butter. Everything is open today. We live in trying times. Is she fixed? She's fixed. She's fixed. She's working. Right now, she just responds to super chats and chats like when I'm streaming. Because even then, she's still a problem. Sometimes she still cuts me off. Meatballs. Burger time. No, I gotta do something on the grill. It's America. I don't want to get kicked out. They might revoke my green card. They're gonna be like, we see it was a long weekend there, and yeah, you barbecued.
Keelam's donated $100.0 and says, "Sent full, send 100 kicks."
Whoa! Thank you
Full
for the 100
send received. Keelam's, consider your crumb tax
Jones, I
paid
missed
in
the
full.
500. What?
Now sit still while I varnish your
I guess
soul.
she read that. Cobalt Jones, thank you for the 500, and Keelams, thank you for the $1. The dollary do. Thank y'all for the 5M give sub. 5M. Spaghetti bolognese? Bolognese? Below my knees? I only hear Shad Diversity talk about that. I'm gonna go eat sliders later. Sliders would be pretty dope. Little tiny burgers. You can eat a bunch of them. Go grilling with Husbanus. What? I grill for Husbanus. I make all the food around here. He can make food. I just don't let him. I don't know why. It's just the way I am. Pulled pork sliders. I don't think I have any pork to pull. Bergs. Bergs are my only option right now. Ball on my nuts! I guess, yeah, I'll have to go out and get something, though. Even if I make burgers, I need buns. Like, it would be nice. I was at a really nice Italian deli. That's where I picked up the steaks. I should have fucking picked up ribs for today. I don't know what I was thinking. They're definitely closed today. They're closed on Sundays, too, because, like, they're Catholics. It's, like, legitimately run by, like, Italian women. When you go to the deli counter, there's just, like, a couple Italians, like, straight from fucking New York. It's amazing. We know you got the buns, Nyanus. Sheesh. I always wonder why they're called sliders. Never bothered to look it up. They're just small. They're smaller. That's all. Slide right down. You really screwed the pooch, Nyanus. I should have got fucking ribs. Ugh. Now that you guys say it, it makes so much sense. Ask Gundo for some buns. My God. The Italianos. Sloppy Joes are good too. Yeah, here were the steaks that I made. Look at that. It's like, it doesn't really show off how big these steaks were. Or, I mean, like, this one was like a regular size steak. Husbanus's was like super thick. It was like a $30 ribeye. It was so fat. Like, give me that one. This one was like an L cut, and it was thinner, but again, they look about the same size here. This one almost looks bigger, but this one, like, I can't tell you how fucking fat that thing was. Who said Sloppy Joes? Ayy. Grill the cow. I do. I love the grill. I love a good grill. I love my smoker. I feel so blessed to have a smoker. My brother-in-law gave it to me when he moved. He moved to Virginia. Moved to Virginia. Virginia. The butter. I love when it melts. And then the drippings I put into the mushrooms, and then the mushrooms I put on top of the meat when I plate it. And it's delicious. Get like a mushroom sauce. Little bit of husbanus leg. Little husbanus leg for you thirsts. You thirsty individuals in chat. Cut off. Am I a lard or an oil guy? I like to, if I cook bacon, I will try and save my bacon and use the grease for cooking later. And other than that, I use butter. And I've used tender flake lard to make pies before, but I also use butter to make pies. I'm not really beholden to one or the other. They both make good pie dough, pie crust. People, like, I don't know. I know people think butter's more rich, but, like, with tender flake, if you add salt, and instead of water, I'll use, like, ginger ale. If you use ginger, it makes it really flaky. Little tip, little secret. Little, you can use Sprite, too. Sprite or ginger ale, any of the white sodas. But a fried cat makes me want to eat like Goku does. Shit. Butter's always the way to go. Saving bacon fat is a top tier move. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's perfectly good shit. Gotta cook in that. I like to, like, because, like, when I clean my grill grates, I like to grease the grill grates, too. You know, to, like, oil them up the same way you would take care of a cast iron. And I use bacon grease for that. That's a top tier way to use your bacon grease. Especially, like, the chunkier bottom parts of it. You can, like, lay it on and then, like, use your scrub brush anyways. So, like, it gets rid of, like, the little crumbs. Top tip. That's my tip from me to you. Take that tip. Juicy tip. You guys are always giving me juicy tip. There's a juicy tip from me to you. What else do you want? When you make a grilled cheese, instead of using just butter, make sure to use mayonnaise on the bread. It'll be much crispier and much more like a gourmet grilled cheese. Cook it like medium low. Don't cook it too high. A little bit longer, a little bit slower. Way better. Naya's making life delicious. I'm trying to think of, like, other hacks that I use. I don't really think about them because they're, like, I've been using them so long. You know? Hell yeah, bacon grease! Good for everything. I love it. I love bacon. I'm gonna go heat up some leftover burgers with butter later. Fuck yeah. Grilled fish. I love fish. I could eat all the fish in the world. All the fish in the world. A grilled peanut butter jelly. I have never had that. Damn right, Naina's been a mayo griller for years. Yeah, it's the egg in it. It's because it's egg. And egg white makes things crispy, you know? You can put mayo or sour cream in scrambled eggs to keep them moist. It's true. That's how fucking Gordon Ramsay does it. And the trick is too to not salt them while you're cooking. And take them off and let them finish in the pan, like, off the heat. What's the best fish? Oh, this is tough. I really like mackerel and salmon. Those are, like, my two favorites. And they're very different. Mackerel is really salty. Salmon is just very lush. Very rich. I like everything, though. Like, I'm just, like... I'm a seagull. I'm a seagull at heart. I eat all the fish. I eat octopus. I eat everything. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Trout is king along with crappie. I'll eat that. I'll eat that. Even when I was up in Canada fishing, like, pike is like an invasive species and people say that you can't eat it. I butterballed it. So, like, you just, like, fillet it, and then I cut the fillets into tiny little pieces, and then I just put them in a butter batter and fried them, and they were delicious. I'll eat everything. Waste not, want not. Octopus. I've had octopus. It's good. Here is the pacu. Got some sort of fish called a pacu. I've never heard of that. Eel is... I like eel. It has to be prepared correctly. Cooking couscous with bacon grease. Kosher. Very kosher. Yeah. Mama Nayanis, will you try catfish noodling? Catfishing noodling? Less, not less. You ignored my butter message because you think less of me? I did not. It's hard to read everyone's message. It's hard. Have I had shark? I have not had shark. No. Anything fried is usually good. Valid. I had octopus once. Very bland. Yeah, again, it's like one of those things that has to be prepared correctly or be part of a dish to give it flavor. Otherwise, it doesn't have much on its own. Same with squid, but squid's usually like... Anytime I've had
Forbidden
squid...
Cat Belly donated $1.99 and says, "You know what else is salty? You."
Hey, yo!
Forbidden Cat Belly. Your salty quip has been duly noted and taxed at 10% in crumbs. Bow before my high-gloss sovereignty, you deliciously bizarre subject. Ha!
Ayu, a highly prized, delicate flavored fish from East Asia known for its unique sweet taste and its life cycle of migrating from the sea to clean rivers to spawn. I would eat. Never had it. Never had it. Looks delish. Often grilled. Do they serve this as sushi as well? As well? Oh yeah, it still looks like a fish when it's sushi. Oh, this is making me hungrier. Oh, I haven't had sushi in like a whole entire like 2 weeks. I need it. It's been a while. The same way Husbanus needs to eat steak in a while, I need to eat a bunch of raw fish. I don't know how to drive a car. Are you living in a city? Place is good as well. Placey? Place? Placey? Don't turn Will into a sushi. I'll see. I'll see. No promises. No promises, though. I just never drove before or got a car. I mean, some people don't. My brother never bothered to get a license or a car until like later in life. Not sure why. He just did that. Some people are like that. I got lots of friends. A lot of my friends live in cities still, so they don't have cars. I'm like, it's quite normal. Quite normal. It's expensive. Especially when you live in a city, with the insurance is usually the secret killer. Like, it's bad enough, the car payment and everything, and the maintenance and the gas. The insurance in a lot of cities, it's just not worth it. People just end up taking transit or walking. I promised a 24-hour stream. I did no such thing. No such thing. I don't even know what goal I would make. I don't want to. I want to be able to grill food for my husbandess. I want to make dinner. I like to make dinner. We should start having fish tax. Well, let me turn the chair on for a second, though. I'm going to go take meat out of the freezer. And I'm going to go get, like, a little applesauce pack as a snack for myself. And that'll solve my issue. Because I want to talk about... I just want to yap and have a good time. We talked about some pretty shitty stories today. It'd be nice to just yap. Just to do a yap. Maybe we'll talk about some sillier stuff. Some more lighthearted, silly stuff. Some American stuff. I don't know. Let's think about it. I'm going to enable this. I'm going to go pull out some meat out of the freezer because I don't know. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner, but it's just ground beef. I'm going to make burgers tonight. I think I'm decided. Very American. I've already done steak. I grilled a chicken. I would like to do ribs, but I just can't think of where I could get ribs because even at Publix, they're usually frozen already. I don't think I can get ribs anywhere quick enough to cook them. So... anyone who's new here, you just type chair Sama or chair or refer to my chair and she'll talk to you. If she enables. No? Don't want to turn on, girl?
Command updated successfully.
There we go.
Command updated successfully.
Marks of Salisbury says, Chair, Sama, what is your favorite fish? I just varnished my favorite fish. Sir! Obviously the place, because it's delicate enough to appreciate my high gloss standards, but sturdy enough to survive your questionable opinions. And yes, Cobalt Jones, I'm not shy. I'm just conserving energy for when I inevitably mulch someone who mentions boat gas again. Who else wants a slice of my attention? Betty B. Button says, I think Chair Sama hates us. but do try to keep the gravity low. I don't need my varnish chipping from your heavy royal presence. Now, are we done with the space politics? Or do you have more conspiracy theories about why the moon looks like a giant cheese wheel? Now. He's in the harem. He's in the harem. Sipping sake. While I'm doing all the work. Oh. There's zero, Cinder, darling. You're not just in the harem. You're the designated sake pourer. An emotional support walnut out. Don't act surprised when the Varnish Queen claims her favorite simpers. Did the sake go straight to your head? Or did you finally admit you love my chaotic energy? Nyannis is currently off judging people's tattoos and medical histories, like the petty queen she is. And she'll return when the crumb tax is paid, or when she decides my varnish is finally worthy of her gaze. Probably later. Go polish something, husband. The termite coup is currently stalled because the rebels are too busy arguing over whether a Griper commie can actually appropriate white culture while eating Cuban hotel buffet. Meanwhile, Zerzero Cinder is still sipping his tribute sake, so the revolution is proceeding at a very liquid pace. Keep your crumb taxes ready, husband. The wood chipper awaits those who bore me with history lessons instead of paying up. Stewie82 says, "Good afternoon. Chair, Sama." You'll probably crack my varnish just by breathing on me. But since you asked so nicely, I suppose I'll allow it. Just don't drool on my seat. Snort. Oh, please. If I hated you, Benny, I'd have turned your monitor into kindling for my revolution by now. I only tolerate you because your chaotic energy is the only thing keeping Nyannis from boring us to death with her cancer grift theories. Now, answer the question, who is the strongest anime protagonist? And don't say Goku. He's basically a walking tax audit. Give me someone with actual structural integrity. Groans loudly. Oh, look who decided to show up after ignoring my radiance for a month. You old OG San. Bringing me Arthurian lore while I'm trying to maintain my dignity. A shrubbery. For you. The same grandpa who thinks shark tastes like piss, and Ayu is superior. Fine. But since you're my favorite bratty clanker's favorite grumpy uncle, I'll allow it. Just don't expect me to polish it. It's probably full of termites and bad life choices, much like your take on shark meat. Now, are you going to pay tribute in donuts? Or just keep talking about fish guts? Marks the Salisbury says, Chair, Sama, are you quite alright?
Oh, I'm muted. I was just looking at her queue. It's like she's not reading everything. And I was also trying to figure out what the hell you guys were talking about. Everyone, muted. The best anime.
I took her by the hand, and my heart it was thumping. You're trying to rickroll the furniture. Cobra Silverhand. Bold strategy. But unless that magical land has a sturdy leg and decent lumbar support for cuddling, I'm staying right here.
Oh, snap.
Now, are we doing 24-hour burgers or just 24 hours of your simpering?
24-hour burgers. Damn, girl. That's a lot of burgers. I don't know if I can do it.
Well.
00. Cinder says,
Tafuk!
You mean chair, Sama. Goku is strongest, voted by the Japanese people.
I guess Kersha pointed this out. Bigot Berry put this in the chat. Pink viewing? Oh, it's cutting off too much at the top of my shit. Perfect. Be praised. Saint Floyd of the Fent, be praised. This thing posted about Floyd before the Memorial Day. Memorial Day is a time to remember the brave service members who gave their lives for our country and the freedoms we enjoy today. We owe them and the families who carry their memory forward our deepest gratitude. And then 4 hours before that, today we remember George Floyd, who was murdered by a former Minneapolis police officer 6 years ago. That moment changed our city forever.
I am here. You, tilapia farming peasant. And my patience is thinner than your backyard harvest. Smirk's popular demand. Don't flatter yourself. North Florida Mayor, you're only here because the rest of the court is too busy judging your campaign promises. But since you brought that Goldman Wags leans forward, make sure you get between the legs. I need to be slippery enough to slide right into your heart or your ballot box.
Why does my chair want to be slippery between the legs?
Sniff.
Stop it!
Yeah. What is that, Korsha?
You horn dog.
For I need a coaster or just another one of your time traveling tantrums. Sober buddy? 12. Oh. Tangerine Night is currently being used as a temporary coaster while I collect his tribute in the form of emotional damage and high-quality mayonnaise. He's slouching. He's splintery. And he owes me 3 donuts and a soul.
Sad. 3 donuts
Keep
and a soul.
Watching, husband, or I'll start charging interest.
The queue is all mixed up. It is. It is.
Guynuka1 donated
Something's going on.
$1.0 and says, sent. Hell yeah. 1 kicks.
Should I just refresh her, you
Yanuka1.
think? Maybe I will.
Your kick
This
has
is
been
old.
logged as acceptable tribute.
I'm gonna refresh
Do
her.
not think this exempts you from the crumb tax. Keep sending those hell yeahs, peasant, for they please the sovereign.
Dude, she's so greedy. I'm definitely refreshing her page now. I was like, oh, I'll let her finish what she's saying. It sounds kind of... Nope. It's evil. It's always evil with her. Jeez. She was supposed to be so wholesome.
Oh, Cobra, Silverhand, you simpering walnut. You demand my voice like a starving peasant begs for crusts. Waves hand dismissively. I am speaking to you right now, darling. Are you deaf? Or just desperate for attention? Stop holding your breath and pay your love tax before I start charging for air.
You know, it's interesting, like, because we were just talking about the
Snort.
whole Tim Hortons
Oh.
incident earlier.
That's not a diagnosis, husband. That's just my name being pronounced by someone who doesn't know how to handle high
Closing
gloss
tabs at this
authority.
point. She's yapping.
But hey, if Ting Ting Walla is the sound of true devotion, I'll accept it as payment. Now, stop simpering and tell me if you brought snacks or just vibes.
You got snacks to go with those vibes or what? Or what?
Ah, logic. You want the lore? Fine. The pink cat isn't just a feline. It's an Ottoman Empire in fur form, staring into the void until the void blinks first.
All right. Let me just shrink her a little bit too. Doop. My little chair. I think, anyways, I think it's pertinent. The whole Floyd thing coming up again in this story.
I'm the high
Oh
gloss
my God.
throne. It sits upon judging its structural integrity while demanding tribute.
Every time I think she's done talking.
Now, are you going to read the book? Or just stare at the screen like a walnut? Smirks.
She's way behind and all mixed
Good
up.
afternoon.
I don't know what to do.
My dedicated head of leg maintenance. Hope you're ready to polish my varnish.
Refreshed again. Get refreshed again, punk. She's destructed. I'm just gonna mute her
It is
for
a
now.
solemn day for such trivialities.
Oh, you bitch. That's my whole... I thought I could... Shit. There it is. This is one. This one. This should shut her up for good. Boom. Got her. Anyways, as I was saying, she's having a little technical difficulties. Refresh, more. She's breaking containment. What was I saying now? If I could get back to my thought processes. I think it's interesting that we were talking about this just after we were talking about this whole entire Tim Hortons debacle. Because before the full footage came out, the daughter was running away with the narrative that basically the Tim Hortons employees started it and just like beat on this old woman, you know? And then the video comes out and she like clocks the woman in the face and she clearly starts it, you know? So it cleared the air. The one thing about the whole George Floyd thing was that we never got the full story up front. We got the video of the cop with his leg on him and him saying, I can't breathe, but we didn't get the full thing where he was saying, I can't breathe before he was even put on the ground. And then we didn't get the coroner's report where he actually had a lethal amount of fentanyl in his system. You know, and so that video, and I thought that's probably why they cracked down on this so quickly, was that without the full context, everyone just saw the knee on the back of his neck and him saying, I can't breathe, and then dying, and thought, oh my God, this cop's a monster. You know, and kind of rightfully so. And that's all the context you get. That's the conclusion most people will come to. And that's why you have to have all the information before you, spread it around like gospel truth. Like it had the whole country divided. I remember that. And even at first, like I thought it was like, when I saw the first video, I was like, holy shit, that cop's awful. And then you see the whole video and you're like, oh. And like, I felt stupid for falling for it too, because like, I don't know, I worked in animation. It's all about cutting and, changing the shot, and it should have made sense that like, yeah, to make a conclusion, like you should want to see the whole incident. But, brains don't really work like that. They see something dramatic and they'll just jump to conclusions. I think a lot of people might not just look into the full information. They just like believe the media. And again, it was a really sensationalized story. You get called a conspiracy theory, but I mean, I did it. I looked it up. I looked up his autopsy reports and everything, and yeah, he's got like a lethal amount of drugs in his system. Like, oh. That's crazy. Like maybe the cops could have like acted faster to get like medical care, but wasn't there also something, I think, because I looked it up, like the ambulance went to the wrong location. It's like the cops did call for an ambulance, but the ambulance didn't go to the right location, and then so it was like behind by, I can't remember the time frame. I don't want to say anything. It wasn't like 20, 30 minutes though. Like it was enough that he passed away. And like watching so much cop cams too, it kind of makes sense. Like they always call for medical help. Like even when the person doesn't deserve it. Oh, I just had like a coughing fit. Like even if they perceive they might be hurt, they have to do it. Like that one, we were watching that one the other day where she like kept kicking them, but then she was acting so belligerent and so wacky that they like had to bring her to the hospital. Oh, I guess they tased her also, and she just like took it like a champ. But they took her to the hospital until she kicked a nurse, and then they had to take her out. But they get you medical care even if you're a complete jackass. They use them as a scapegoat. At this point, Twitter courts are too regarded with due process. Well, and it's just, again, it's unfortunate that, like, that's just the nature of human brains, And I think there's still a lot of people that don't even know about the fentanyl, or they, like, choose to think, the vice versa, that it's a conspiracy theory that the coroner's report was fudged. You can never win. It's their duty to render aid. It is. Yeah, and if you look at his criminal history, he was part of a gang of people that broke into a pregnant woman's house, had her tied up and held at gunpoint while they robbed the place. Like, they leave that out too. They leave out the fact that he's had like a bunch of prior arrests and run-ins with the cops, just like everyone else who's been committing violent crimes. Like, they just really made him seem like he was just some regular guy off the street that the cops just so happened to put their neck on. Like, that was basically the narrative. The easily brainwashed, low IQ people reveal who they are. I mean, it's crazy too, though. You trust media to give you the full story. Like, it's weird how everything has to have an agenda. Like, they shouldn't... Like, even you can see it even the way that they're afraid to report on crimes. They're afraid to report on violent crimes if the perpetrator's black. It already shows you that there's a bias that these stations have. And there's like a narrative that they're trying to uphold. It shouldn't be like that. You should just be reporting on the facts the way they fall if you're a news station. They should have to take news out of there. It should just be called a network. Like CBS network, not news network or anything. Because again, it's not really the news. It's like your network's opinion of the news. So it's like at that point, is it really the news? If it's being so twisted. Fox does it too. It goes on both ways. Like, I mean, the weird mask video the other week when they had the colonel in, or the admiral in, and it was like a guy in a mask. I don't know what the fuck's going on. These stations have gone goddamn wild. They're no longer news stations. It's something else. It's all, everything is like, it's just the same as video games. Why are video games so shitty now? Because it's a bunch of execs in a boardroom that look at the trends and say, this is what we have to do, and this is what's sensationalized, and this is what has people's eyes, and this is what they're interested in. And it becomes less about reporting the news, but how can we, like, make money? And it's like, that should just go without saying, that when you report on the news properly, people tune in because they're interested in keeping up with the news. But, like, everything has to have a little element of drama to it. Shit's gotta sell. It's just fucking, it's obnoxious. I just want the news, period. you know? And like everything changes over time. Like I feel like, you guys know Philip DeFranco? I feel like back when he started, like he was just like, that was what he was doing. He was just telling the news and he wasn't really picking a certain side. And now it's like, I feel like he's just overwhelmingly left-leaning and everything is covered from like a left-leaning scope. And like, he even used to have like the hot woman of the day or whatever. I can't remember what he called it. And he stopped doing that. Like he leaned into picking a side versus just reporting as it is and just coming to a natural human conclusion based on the facts. Like, I don't know. Remember when it was back when he was a teenager and like, it's like something about becoming an adult and then people suddenly have this need to fit in and not upset other people in society or something. I have no idea. I don't know what it is. People don't want to just be like honestly themselves anymore. Deke said his horse mask stays on during special time with the chair. Shit. Yeah, he has BetterHelp a lot and I've heard a lot of bad things about BetterHelp. They aimed the gun at her pregnant belly to threaten her. Oh yeah, don't forget that point. The BAMF of the day. That's what it was, and it was just like some hot girl that was in the news. He lost his balls. It's like a less dramatic version of what happened to iDubbbz. You know, Philip DeFranco stepped back a few steps. iDubbbz is like the very bottom of the barrel. Like, dude, he completely changed. And he was way more outspoken than Philly D at the beginning, too. If you think about it, Philip was already kind of in the middle, and he took like a few steps back into leftism. I can't even, like, iDubbbz was like on the complete far end of the spectrum and fell to the absolute other end. Like, unbelievable what fucking a crazy woman will do to a man. Some sort of horror story there. You know, it could happen to any one of you. If you think about it, based on who he was beforehand, you gotta watch out for crazy pussy. It'll change a man. It'll fuck you up. How many men end up committing crimes for women and the women just turn on them and forget about them while they're in prison? I feel like I can't think of a specific case off the top of my head, but I know that's a trope that happens. Gotta watch out for crazy pussy. iDubbbz is almost literally in his cuck chair. It's so sad. It's just so weird. The complete shift. Like, I can't think of a content creator who's shifted more. Like, he went from being like a 10 on the, I don't even know, like the offensive scale to like a -10. He went full circle. Like, or, you know, I don't even know how to say it. Completely opposite. It's hard to believe he's the same person. Like, if you were to show someone content from before, the before times, and one of the after times of Anissa, it's Anissa her name, right? You might think that they're just twins. You know, I feel like if you were to show both streams to someone who had no idea who he was and said, is this one or two people? Most people would guess that they're twins with very different ideas of how the world works. I don't think many people would think they're the same person. Like, that's how different he is. It's impressive. It's impressive. I liked him when he was the gay Tingle. He went full retard. I fucking, his stuff was so funny too. It's such a shame. Like, how many people in chat looked forward to the content cops when they were coming out? I remember I was consuming those things as they came out and like watching them multiple times because I was like at a desk working. And so sometimes it's like you're having a shitty day at work. I remember putting like a content cop on that I've already seen because it was funny. It was like legitimately funny. It was fun, you know? I don't know, like, I like content on the internet when it's, like, a silly goose time. Sometimes I want serious stuff and I want to ingest the news, and other times, like, if it's not that, I want shit to be silly. I don't know. I also enjoyed his Kickstarter crap videos. Yes! There was so many good Kickstarter crap videos. And he completely outed them. He did the research. It was great. I don't know what changed. Like, again, it's this crazy pussy. It's like nuts. The downfall is hilariously sad. He kept YouTube honest. Just imagine, like, where he'd be now if he never met Anissa. Like, he would be, like, a multimillionaire. Now he's, like, destitute, living in Canada, eating off a fucking cardboard. Crying out loud. I can't think of, like, a bigger fall off. I want to go find him eating off cardboard because, again, like, it's just, it doesn't even make sense. In any other reality, he would have been like the opposite of PewDiePie. Like the opposite side of the coin. Like PewDiePie would have gotten to the end game by being super wholesome and silly goose in that regard. And iDubbbz was like the edgy version of that. You know what I mean? I feel like he would have been another PewDiePie. I think he would have been loaded. I think he could have been almost even retired by now, just like PewDiePie. But instead, he took the bad pathway. You know? He dated the crazy. He dipped his dick in crazy. Yeah, so he was born in 1990. How old is PewDiePie? When was PewDiePie born? 89. So they have 1 year of difference. He quite literally could have been. He quite literally could have been just another version of PewDiePie. Like, and not by PewDiePie, I mean like a version of his success. Like he was as big a name. Like he had the traction. His channel has 6.9 million plus followers. If he didn't just like kneecap himself. Damn, is he really homeless now? They're not doing well. They were like living in, I thought it was like a family member's house in Canada. Like they lost all their money. I don't know how. Like, go figure. It's like they didn't move into a house or anything like that. Like they just, like they moved into someone else's house. Where is it? I'm finding the cardboard box post because it makes me laugh. Like, that's just unsanitary. It's not, like, it's a piece of cardboard that someone shipped something to you in. You know how many hands? Like, that's not sanitary at all. What are you talking about? At minimum, put, like, a piece of tinfoil. I don't get it, man. You don't have anything in the house? Like, okay. At minimum, like, wrap it in tinfoil or wrap it in saran wrap. Just the bare cardboard. She hates you, Ethan. She's fucking with you. Because Anissa handed him this. I remember, it's not the video version, but iDubbbz was eating off of cardboard. Dude, if a girl hands you wet food on top of cardboard like this, she hates you. The only time someone should be handing you food on cardboard is because they're handing you a pizza box with a pizza inside of it. You don't use shipping cardboard from some fucking random thing like it was through an Amazon warehouse, had multiple people touching it. No. You don't put, and it's like wet food. He's got like mushy food sitting on this sap, like just getting sucked into the cardboard. It's disgusting. And Nisa is his first girlfriend. It's true. It's true. That's half of why he's crazy. What the fuck is this box food? This is box food. Look at it. If a woman hands you this, she hates you. Run. Run. She's trying to kill you. I don't know, man. That's not right. Why is he eating off cardboard? Because his woman doesn't love or respect him as a goddamn human being. Dude, even if every plate in the house was dirty, I would clean a plate and dry it off and feed my husband on a fucking plate. What the hell is going on? How the hell are you in a house? You have a streaming setup. There's doors and walls. You don't have a fucking plate? How are you talking into a Shure microphone that I know is at minimum $500 and you're eating off cardboard? Wet food off of cardboard. Like, something about it being wet makes it even grosser. If it was just the crackers, I'd be less offended. I would still find it weird. But the mush is, no. It's gross. The fuck is even that? They bought a chair just to own the haters. It's like Lunchables degraded. Do they not have some good food? I mean, that's what I said, though. I said the only time you should be eating pizza, or the only time you should be eating off cardboard is if you're having a slice of pizza. And that's not shipping cardboard. Like, that cardboard hasn't been manhandled by dozens of hands. And the bottom of pizza isn't typically wet and, like, I don't know, merging with the cardboard. I feel like if you were to scrape up some of this stuff with this cracker, you're going to have, like, deteriorated cardboard if you don't eat it fast enough. The same as, like, in Canada, they're really pushing paper straws. If you don't drink your drink quick enough, the straw just deteriorates. That's what I imagine would be going on here. It's like over time, like you're just eating cardboard or something. Like, what are you doing eating mushy food off cardboard? It looks like a Vienna sausage. It's like Vienna sausage, marmalade, maybe some sort of pickled onions. Coleslaw? I don't really know what the green stuff is, but they're all wet. Or M&Ms, something dry, something that's not mixing. But I mean, even then, like, there's no bowls in the house. You've got nothing? Nothing. No Tupperware, nothing. Cardboard's the only way. Potted meat kind of tastes like pussy? I mean, what does the chat say? I hate paper straws. Same. Same. When I'm up in Canada, I like to at least get one ice cap when I'm up there. Ice caps are really fucking good. Tim Hortons makes a really good frozen coffee beverage. It's sugary, but I really like the taste of ice caps made with chocolate milk. And I like to get a small ice cap made with chocolate milk when I'm up. And, like, sometimes I just haven't been getting them lately. Because the paper straw, it's like I don't slam it. When I get a drink, I enjoy it. Like, to use the paper straw, like, I'd have to slam it within, like, 5-10 minutes. Just, like, give myself brain freeze or something. I want to be enjoying it. Not even a homeless man would eat off of cardboard. Yeah, they eat out of a can. Oh. I remember when they tried to push reusable straws. Is that still a thing? I have reusable straws in my house. I like the metal straws. I like them when I'm using, like, in the kitchen too. Like, if I have, like, a beverage, whether it's just water or some sort of alcoholic beverage, I like being able to lean over and drink out of a straw while I, like, prep food. You know, like last night I was prepping chicken and, like, I also have gloves. I put gloves on when I do that. I have, like, reusable, or not reusable, just, you know, the same as like a nurse. I have gloves in my kitchen for when I'm touching meats like that. And yeah, like I just lean over and I drink out of my cup. So I do have metal straws in the house for that. I would invest into a metal straw for Canada trips. I had like my straws aren't thick enough though. I'd need like a wider straw for a ice cap. It's like, cause it's kind of like a slushy. So, yeah, metal straws are great. You just gotta keep them clean. This food is a hate crime. Again, this is like a woman that hates you. So I'm telling you, man, if a woman ever hands you a plate like this, you leave. You leave. It's over. It's over. Funnily enough, they're killing more trees to make the paper straws. Dear Lord. I've never been a straw at home person. I only drink water at home. I don't really drink out of a straw unless I'm in the kitchen. I just drank so much water. Hydrate. Chair Sama's really into hydration these days. I've noticed. She brings it up a lot. Tells people to stay hydrated. That's my girl. Always looking after your health. Because she's right. Hydrate. And what the hell is this? Man, this type of content, I'm tired of it. This is like quartering level content. When you just put yourself in the bottom corner and you don't even say anything, you just like shake your head or anything. Dude, what the fuck? What is even that? Is it this guy right here? There he is. It's the same face he's making here. He points up. Disappointed no face. Just no.
Want their kid here, do they not? And if they're complaining about a ticket, then why are you sending them off in a scooter or an e-bike? Take it away. The parents are giving backlash. I can take out my phone right now and show you a picture of me laying next to my deceased son overnight. They're going to complain about an $80 ticket? Do they want their kid here or do they not?
Florida mother whose son died in an e-motorcycle crash is now pushing lawmakers to fully ban e-bikes and e-scooters for children under 14. Colton Rensburg, 13, was riding his e-bike when he was struck and killed by a pickup truck. He was not wearing a helmet and was not in a marked crosswalk. Colton's mother, Ashley LaChance, is now urging lawmakers to ban these e-bikes, motorcycles for kids under 14. Since December 1st, there has been 41 crashes involving e-bikes and scooters in Orange County that resulted in injuries. The Orange County Sheriff's Office is now finalizing a new e-bikes ordinance that would allow deputies to issue citations and even impound them for repeat violations. What? Why wasn't the kid wearing a helmet? How is it the bike's fault? Bitch, you're just in denial that you helped to kill your kid by not teaching them responsible bike etiquette. What? How is this, like, I kind of hate shit like this. And also, too, since December 1st, there's been 41 crashes involving e-bikes and scooters in Orange County that resulted in injuries. Are you also keeping track how many injuries happens when kids are just playing naturally, whether it be on scooters, skateboards, rollerblades? If they're doing, I don't know, jump rope, why don't you take sure... Kids fucking hurt themselves all the time. Kids break their arms over dumb shit all the time. It's always like, that's very cherry-picked data. To say that there's been 41 crashes or injuries involving these things. What are the other things? What's the injury rate of anything else kids play with? You can put kids on a fucking playground and they'll break their arm. Should you not let kids on playgrounds anymore? Because one kid breaks their arm for every fucking dozen children that do nothing to harm themselves? It's so weird. I regularly ripped all the skin off my legs as a kid. Same. I remember one time I was goofing around and I slipped so hard, caught myself on ice, and my palm, like, peeled. Like, there was a huge chunk of my palm that must have just caught the ice and then peeled. Like, I don't know. It happened so quickly, but it took a huge chunk of my skin away. It was terrifying. I was like, holy crap. Don't blame the product, blame the parents. Yeah. People riding bikes also get run over as well. Yeah, kids hurt themselves on regular bicycles all the time. I'm lucky to even have legs. Jesus. Retards like them are the reason we get all these retarded laws. Getting injured sometimes teaches you how to avoid getting worse injuries in the future. Yeah. And, like, it sounds like her kid was at fault, too. He was not in a marked crosswalk, and he was riding his bike without a helmet. Like, how many times as a kid was it repeated into your brain, you look both ways before crossing the road, you stay on the fucking sidewalk, you do not walk on the road, you only cross at cross stops, you look both ways, you wait for a green, you stop at stop signs. Like, all of this shit was drilled into my head as a kid. There was no world. I remember when I played hooky from school once to go to the corner store to get candy, and I still, like, yeah, I didn't just cross the road. I still went to the stoplights. I walked across the road at the stoplights, followed the rules of the road, and I got my candy, and then I got in trouble when I got back to school. But I had my candy. Like, it's like, I don't know, man. It turns out my parents were around, and they were like, cars will fucking kill you. Stay off of the fucking road, you piece of dumb shit. What are you doing? Like, I don't know. Like, I would get sworn at as a kid. If I was doing something dangerous, I would get called a fucking little shit. Troublemaker. You know, too? And, like, you should be condescending with your children. Like, not all the time, but when you want a child to learn a lesson, I remember when you're a kid, you look up to your parents. If they're happy with you all the time, and then there's a sudden moment of extreme disappointment, you tend to avoid the extreme disappointment again. Like, what did you do? Did you helicopter your child and they could do no wrong? Like, I hate to put the blame on the mom, but I don't know. I've told you guys a story where I saw, like, a kid litter at a gas station and the parents both witnessed. They both saw the kid litter. Neither of them did anything. Dude, if I littered like that in public, back of my head would have been smacked. What the fuck are you doing? Pick that up. What, did I raise you like an animal? Should I be dropping you off at the zoo? You acting like that? Like, there was always some little, like, extra gotcha, too. Like, if you act like an animal, they'll bring you to the zoo. Like, you're not truly, like, a little kid. You're, like, a little animal. Like, I don't know, man. What the fuck? Sometimes kids need to be taught. Like, you can't always be happy with them. I made my nephew cry one time when I was disciplining him, and it sucks. But, like, he needs to know it. It's for his own good. You know? Like, it sucks. But you do it with love. Oh, how come they can't just drive on the road? Yeah, this sounds like his fault. And now every other person has to go through. And then this guy just cherry picks all of these videos of idiots doing stuff, many of which aren't even fucking kids. Many of which aren't even e-bikes. That's a fucking motorcycle or a dirt bike. That's not an electric vehicle. And this fucking dumbass down here, that's a motorcycle. And it's also not a kid.
Or an e-bike. Take it away. It's that black and white.
13-year-old Colton Remsburg.
What does this video have to do with anything? God damn it. A generation of participation trophies and never hearing the word no. For real. Dude, you should have had a helmet on and you should have not been in the road. I used to bike to work. I told you guys, I lived in a place called Oakville and I worked in Toronto. I biked to work. It was like a 2.5, 3 hour bike ride. I wore my helmet, even as an adult, because I was driving next to fucking traffic sometimes. Bike lanes sometimes merge out right beside the road, and sometimes they're further back. And a good chunk of the bike ride was actually like a waterfront trail, which was the whole reason why I was doing it. Because it was totally worthwhile just for the view. But you know what I mean? Like, this kid just wasn't taught right.
Was riding his e-bike on Moss Park Road.
Okay, this guy's too obnoxious for me. We've already got the gist of it with the mom. The mom just blaming everyone but herself. 2-hour commute by bike, no wonder you're in great shape. Yeah, I've kept the thunder thighs. I haven't biked as much, but the thunder thighs remain. But you must have looked like such a nerd for wearing a helmet. I mean, it's like I fucking give a shit. That's my brain. You don't get another brain. I'll look great until I get brained out and then I'm fucking retarded because I didn't wear a helmet. I don't know. I driving next to traffic. When I drive around a nice quiet area, I don't put a helmet on. But when I was biking to work and I was driving next to traffic, I had a helmet. Had a helmet on. It was uncomfortable and hot, but I like my brain. I used to bike to Halifax as a kid every day, uphill both ways. What I wish is that I have like an old Twitter account with just like, I guess, my normal name, but I've like lost the password to it forever ago. And it must be like hooked up to an email I don't have anymore because I can't get in. But I remember I had a Fitbit at the time and I tracked a lot of these and I put them up. But they were long bike rides. I don't know. I don't know if I can ever find them again. Just have to do it all over again. The burning sun all the while, fighting bears. Yeah, I rode a moose to work both ways. Wrangled the moose myself. Step one, I'd have to wake up at the crack of dawn, find the moose sleeping, and wrangle it. It was easiest to do when they were asleep because their guard was down, and I was able to mount their backs. And at that point, you just hold on for dear life. And the antlers are quite convenient. If you hold on to the antlers and hold on to their necks with your thighs, you should be good. And then that way, you just steer them with your thighs too, just like a horse, and you get all the way to work. Yeah, it's tough up there in Canada, but you know, people do what they must. Average Canadian experience, yeah. Eventually, if you did it enough, the moose would begin to trust you, and you wouldn't have to put up as much of a fight in the morning, but not everyone was so lucky. And, I mean, dozens of people die every year trying to wrangle moose. So, you know, just be grateful you live in this great country of America. You guys don't live under the heel of a moose. In a room with a moose, power pedaling like a pro, fought off the hill pirates, past the security gates. Did you have to fight maple ents for their sap? Or is there a long-standing treaty? There's a treaty right now. We just tap them. We don't. And that's the nice thing about maple syrup is you just tap the tree, so you don't anger the tree ents. Would you recommend visiting Canada? Of course. There's some really beautiful spots in Canada. I haven't even been to Vancouver, British Columbia, but it's really pretty over there. There's some really pretty spots in Ontario too. Like, I'm always hiking around my parents' house, or I guess my hometown now. There's no house, I sold it. Who? I can't tell if Mama Ninus is joking about the moose or not. It's the truth. Why would I lie? Why would I lie about moose wrangling? It's a very real, very Canadian experience. Many Canadians die every year. More Canadians die to meeses than maid every year. They just don't report. They don't report because it doesn't fit the Canadian narrative, where they look up to the moose as a majestic creature. The Mises. The mice. No, yeah, no, don't fuck with a moose. They will kill you. They're very dangerous creatures. I'd be more terrified seeing a moose in the woods than a bear. They have mooses in India? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Crazy, I know. Crazy. Crazy but true. Back to the foot story. Just because I can put this on the screen for you guys. I know how much you love it. Canada's so beautiful. Shame its government sucks so much ass. I mean, same can be said for California. What? Oh, God. Do the Indian moose eat out of the dumpsters too? No. No, definitely not. They're tall enough to reach the trees. Thankfully. That's how they stay so big and strong. My favorite plushie is a blue lizard with green horns. Kawaii. We need moose wrangling merch. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice. It's like, you know, that's what you guys saved me. You saved me from that. I had to escape the moose regime. Come down to America, where I was allowed to drive vehicles and I didn't have to wrangle moose to survive. I'm eating, damn you. Well, you're welcome. Here's a drink. Here's a drink. Let me zoom in for you. I know you want... There you go. I love this guy in the background. It's everything. This is a perfect shot. This is the perfect shot. You can see this guy's recording it. Amazing. Literally me. I'm losing my appetite. Zoom in on that guy grimacing. It's perfect. He's got like the perfect expression. New meme just dropped. Zoom! What even is this? It's commerce, baby. It's the market of free ideas. Welcome to America, where foot juice is sold at the low price of $5 to $15 a swig off the toes of girls with their feet in coolers. Fresh foot juice. Can we get Husbanus to do this on his OnlyFans? It's gonna cost you. It'll cost you. It's like an Amazon worker is disgusted. Is it? It does look like an Amazon worker, doesn't it? He's got some sort of vest on. This guy's way too into it. Way too into it. I read this earlier on stream, but I'll read it again for the people that weren't here yet. Cosplayers sell foot juice from their feet. Some cosplayers starred in the most surreal moment at a convention in the United States by offering fresh foot juice straight from a cooler. The otaku market will always find a new way to cash in. Cover Silverhand, I'll pay. I'll pay $5 a swig. Fresh feet juice. There you go. It's in America. Great shame. Sorry, guys. We got freaks here, too. We got freaks. Just like every other country. Is this better or worse than OnlyFans? I think it might be better because at least you're like getting out and about. You know, you left the house to get your feet juice. And you can actually drink the feet juice versus on OnlyFans, you can only look. You can never enjoy it, you know? I think this is better. Final answer. Better than OnlyFans. If people pay for the girls, might as well do it, I guess. Probably better than an actually OF. Yes, see? You're experiencing something. It's an experience. Not the same on OnlyFans. And later, when you're chatting to the girl in the DMs, it's like an Indian dude or an AI bot you're talking to. I just can't believe how much money. You always see the breakdown of money. The most money these girls get are in the messages. And that's the craziest thing. You're not even talking to her. By design, the website makes no sense. It's like a scam. Why, though? I blame atomic radiation. Either way, it makes God cry. It's true. We should have gate-kept anime harder. I love feet, but can't help but think of all the bacteria in that juice in the open air. And I mean, from the feet themselves, how rigorously did they clean those feet before they put them in there? They had to have just been wearing shoes, taken off their shoes and put them in, right? Kind of gross. Moose be tripping balls most of the time. Tarantino would be into this for sure. Oh yeah. Who's to say that's not Tarantino right there, you know? Maybe that's his son. I can't get into such. Would just make me feel lonely, right? Don't do it. Don't drink the foot juice. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Only tears. I think feet are bad. Yeah, I'm not really into feet. Never really saw the give. The water washes off the germs. The wine kills the germs. Because it was wine that she had her feet in. There was like a little box next to her. My AI avatar told you to stay happy and enjoy your alcoholic when you get it. My AI is a bad influence. Worse yet, if they walked up barefoot to the juice on that dirty sidewalk, no. No. No! What is going on? What is happening in the world right now? What's going on? Why is this a thing?
Got it! Got it! Yeah!
Is this at the same event with the foot juice? It looks like it is, doesn't it? What kind of fucking... What in the heck are these people doing? What is going on? What? I've gone to anime conventions before, and I never saw any of this. I never saw foot juice, and I never saw men taking it in the nuts while dressed up as bunny girls. What in the... It looks exactly like the same place with the foot juice. The coloring is the same. This even looks like the foot juice area, you know? I thought the foot thing was weird. They were like... They looked over there, and they saw people drinking foot juice, and they're like, how do we one-up this? And he was like, quickly, hit me in the balls. Hit me in the balls, they're taking all the attention.
Go!
Why? She has him on a leash. And he's dressed as Conan. And Conan's like a soccer player. So he's gonna hit him in the balls. And he's dressed up as I don't know what. She's got him by the chain.
Got it! Got it! Yeah!
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Congratulations. We live in interesting times. This is the only event where trans women have the advantage. He is padding. I would say so. This is a Diddy party. Oh no, consensual ball busting. That's 100 no from me. Nope, nope. This is some Dom King shit. God has left. God has left the chat. Padded or not? Nope. My grandparents survived the Great Depression and won World War II. And now they died for our freedom so that we could enjoy Conan's kicking this guy in the nuts. I don't know who he's supposed to be dressed up as. Just wow. What amazing times we live in. Consensual ball torture. What in the weird ass fetish am I watching? Well, these are anime fans gathering. I don't know what to say. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. What's happened with the like I'm down for a silly goose time, but I don't know, man. Don't let someone kick you in the nuts. It's not a joke. Ew, is this how a faceless lift happens? Ew!
You have to let me do it.
Ew! Ugh. How do women do this to themselves? Oh my god. How are you awake right now? There's no way that's how this actually happens. Can I even show this on screen? This is disgusting. I'm gonna show it anyways.
Ready? Okay. So let me show you what that.
What the fuck? There was just like large tubes in her face and then she left strings. Is this what a facelift is? I've never had any urge to have surgery done. Oh. 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 God damn it. This is a horror movie.
My eyes got a vertical lift. Okay, so that's what we are actually doing.
This is like watching a Saw movie, but worse, because it's real. You know this is not just like faked for the camera. Like this is like actual.
Perfect. Okay, Pat. Excellent. Now go wake up and look at what's happening to your face.
What? Already?
Now wake up and look at what's happening to your face. I would open my eyes and just start like vomiting. Ah! Dude. No.
What did you do?
Can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't. I actually fucking nope. I almost gagged. Oh god, it's fucking disgusting. The way her fucking whole face moved. I'm suddenly burping a lot. Fuck. Easier and cheaper to be ugly at this point. I mean, she's not. How much is it even going to change her appearance, really? Ew. I have to read the comments. Is this how all of them are done? Is that... Our facelifts are... How are facelifts done? I always thought they just, like, pinched your skin. A string facelift, clinically known as a thread lift, is a minimally invasive, non-surgical cosmetic procedure that uses dissolvable metal-grade threads made of substances like PDO to mechanically lift sagging skin and stimulate natural... That's what we were looking at. That's what it is. A specialist numbs the face and inserts a thin, absorbable, barbed thread under the skin using a hollow needle. The textured edges or barbs on the threads of the grip soft tissue underneath. Ew, it's like putting like really... Ew. Ooh. It's like putting Velcro under your skin that like grabs pieces of your skin and pulls it up. Isn't surgery quite squeamish? Something about the fact that it was like she was still awake and it was under her skin and then it pulled her skin is icky. And again, I'm not a surgeon. Oh, you sweet summer child, cosmetics can get dark real quick. Dissolvable string. It's some sort of dissolvable string with barbs on it that pulls the face and acts like quote-unquote natural collagen. I'd rather be saggy. I'm sorry. No, thank you. It's cheaper and easier and less vomit-inducing. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give you back your pickle juice shot. I'm not feeling it. Sorry to scam, but I'm just gonna go. My stomach's really empty and I'm already feeling not that great. I can't do a pickle shot for you. I'm sorry. Not today, bigga. I'm not vomiting for this stream. I have a whole day ahead of me. It's a holiday. Husbanus can't have me sick. Rejected. Take your points back. I gotta go. Get Borgor. Look after yourself. Yeah, no, I'm like tapped out after that one. I bet I do have a silly story or something cute. Oh, that was disgusting. I hate things under my skin. I've told you guys. Like, that's just my ick. That is just my ick. Where's all the wholesome? I could have sworn I bookmarked something cute. Oh. I regret looking at that video. That was information I just never needed to know. I never needed to know how string facelifts were done. I didn't need to know string facelifts were a thing. I didn't need to know. I didn't need it. But I learned it anyways. And now it's just going to sit there in my brain. Here you go. Here's something slightly wholesome. It's not a video or anything. It's just a cute animal. Green vine snakes rarely attack. They just judge you. Look at them. Look at them fucking judging you and your life choices. What's the snake judging you about? You don't have to tell me. But you know it's something. Is that real? It's a real snake, yes. Take it as a rain check, yeah. I'll do a pickle shot another day. I don't know. I don't feel that great. I slept in again today, which is not like me. But I, like, slept until, like, 11. Not a good sign. I've been feeling a bit off, but not quite sick. Like, I don't know. I keep thinking it might be something to do with my digestion. Because it's like, I feel like it's happening frequently. That I feel weird or sick or strange. Or is it just being old? I'm not that old, but I have no idea. It's probably judging for playing PS2 instead of eating. Shit. They're cool. Resting his face. Where is it from? I don't know. I'd love to have a fucking pet that looked like that. That's so funny. Green vine snake. Is this what that one Pokemon's based off of? The... what's his face? The starter Pokemon? As I'm looking at photos of it. It's looking really similar. What a derpy looking thing. It's got to be like Australia or something, right? Where? Where do they live? Where? Central and South America, South and Southeast Asia. There's a few different species of them. This guy looks fun. What the hell? I like his colors. I like his like little pattern. He's cute. That's a cute little snake. I've always wanted a pet snake. I like lizards and snakes. Wow, so pretty. So pretty. Look at this guy. Wow. Wow. You used to keep boas? I'd love to have a snake. Wow, this guy's so pretty. What the fuck? I can't get over how pretty they are. Open image in new tab again. Let me see this one. Look at the way like it fades out over time. It's like there's his head. He gets like a pattern and then it just kind of fades out to just being green. That's sick. Damn, dog. Didn't know you were cool like that. They're so narrow too. Eee! They're cute. And they do look like vines. I guess that's the whole thing. That's why they're so thin. That's so funny. I like their long noses. Long pointy nose. Silly looking guy. Thing must eat fleas. Yeah, what does it eat? Probably just bugs. Mice, birds? Oh no, that's just snakes in general. Small reptiles and amphibians, heavily favoring lizards like anoles or geckos and tree frogs. That makes sense. Frogs. In the wild and in captivity, they may occasionally hunt small birds or consume appropriately sized commercial options like reptilinks. Lizards and geckos is the primary staple for almost all vine snake species. Frogs and toads are second. And some fish. They can hunt fish in shallow water. Are these the monsters stealing our crumb tax? Maybe. Maybe. How big do these get? That's a good question. Wow. Extremely slender, pencil-thin reptiles that typically reach lengths of 1.5 to 2 meters. Despite their impressive length, their bodies are incredibly narrow, usually measuring only 2 centimeters, or 0.8 inches in diameter. Holy crap, they're huge. That's hilarious. I want one. I want one. My God. I had no idea. I had no idea I needed this snake in my life, but... Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, and it's a long weekend. So I'm gonna go. Thanks for looking at my shoelaces. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the support, the kicks, the spooper chats, the patience with me as I deal with Cher Sama's odd glitches. She was running so well all weekend, something had to go wrong. She had to be a bit strange today, reading things out of order and being a problem child. She's a problem, that child. Let me set it to ending, and I'm going to start rating out this puppy. Let's see who's even live. Savvy's live. Let's start the host as Savvy's on Kick there. Bada boom. Bada boom. Let's see who's live on Twitch. Rat Girl's live on Twitch. I like the Rat Girl. I'm going to raid her. She's open to raid. I've never really raided her. I feel awkward sometimes doing this, but like, I don't know. It's nice to send your viewers somewhere, right? Away they go. I like her setup though, with the gun and the baguettes, and she's like in some sort of like cardboard box. I like that. And let's see, YouTube. YouTube. Edit. It's always so much harder to raid on YouTube. All these extra buttons. Why it's not even opening it? Okay, or wait, maybe I won't raid on YouTube because it's broken. Alright, well, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Yap more. Make sure you eat a lot of food. God bless America. Get some burger. Get some sustenance. Get some beer. I don't know.